Okay, we are back with some Not Actually Heroes Cataclysm, our sister campaign to the Forgotten that we run on Sunday nights on alternate weeks. I am Dr. Diz _ DM, and in this campaign, I have a co-DM right there-ish, Clan Diesel.
Hi, everybody.
And we've got various other people playing with us. We got Mount Ux, Big Sly TV, Double Buck up there. You can't see him waving. He's waving.
Definitely.
We got Josh in the middle square. He's our Whoopi Goldberg for the evening. Anna and Russ bringing up the bottom down there. All right, we're going to jump right into it. Last time, you guys, and I always mess up his name. Is it
Atreus?
Atreus? I want to call him something else. It's always going to be something different. Atreus met with a new old friend, Xanfer, at his shop after hours, and they had a nice little discussion that I don't know if he's really shared any of that with the rest of the party. So if you want to see that,
He shared with Exire and JD.
a couple people. Okay.
Yeah.
So they know a little bit, but if you guys want to know, you can go watch the previous episode over on YouTube / Nerdicopia _network. Also, you guys on his way back, he noticed someone was watching him, and as he got close to the apartment there, he went over to check it out, and some vampire-like creatures jumped out to get him. 2 of them. And you guys put a lot of damage on these things, and it took a ton of damage to kill them. So luckily rolls went in your guys' favor, and everything went okay. And we kind of pick up there with the evening kind of ending with you guys having some conversations inside the apartment. And we'll pick up on day 3 of you guys still in Baldur's Gate, getting ready for your journey north to Daggerford. So,
and DM, this is our last day before we head out, correct? We head out the morning of day 4. Is that what we had understood?
So this will be the last day that you're in Baldur's Gate before you head out to Daggerford. Yeah. So if you have any other business to take care of, go ahead and take care of it. If you guys don't, I think that you probably have to show back up at the guild hall before you kind of leave out. So. And you can leave out today, or you can leave out in the morning. Either way. So,
well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'd like to maybe go out and see if we can't, I don't know, grab a couple more healing potions or something else of that nature to stock up for the journey. I don't know about you, but I don't have any of those on my person right now.
Not a bad idea. We actually have money in this campaign, so.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to go ahead and say this because myself and Clan discussed it last night. JD has already cooked breakfast and left to go hunting this morning early, and so Toril has a bag in front of his door.
Oh, okay. Is it on fire?
No.
I stomp it out. Oh, what does that smell? No, I pick it up and open it.
Uh-huh.
I'll DM you, Sly, what is in the bag.
Okay.
It's parts and blood. I'll just let you know how much.
Oh, is it not the like 15 parts and 35 blood you gave me last time?
Well, that was day 1. This was day 2's haul.
Oh, okay. I would probably get up and Exile. Hey, I need to go gather some herbs if you wanna come with me, and then we can stop at the store on the way back.
Sure, I could go for a walk, I guess.
If we get the right herbs, I can make some healing stuff too.
Anyone else want to join us?
Stay in for a bit. I'm planning on writing a few things to some people.
All right, then.
Okay, so you guys are going out on herb tracking down stuff, and
Huck's coming
JD
with-
is out hunting, correct?
Is Huck coming with us to pick herbs?
No, Huck's going with him. Okay.
Old man got to stretch. I'll go for my daily walk.
And I
Old
wouldn't
ticker ticking.
I wouldn't mind to buy some healing potions. We don't have to role play it out. I mean, you can just tell me what they cost and we can say we went and did it.
I am pretty sure that. Let me just double check myself on pricing.
I'm
was think-
also fine with that.
I was thinking they were like 5 gold a piece, right?
A little
like
more
50.
than that. I think they're
Yeah.
50. Yeah. I was
You're
gonna
not
double check,
helping,
but
Anna.
I'm pretty sure they're 50 each. Yes, for the
Good.
lowest one.
Good
I've
try though.
had to buy so many health potions.
Are there can we find anything better than just a healing potion? Can we find any greater healing potions?
You probably could find some greater ones. Let me find the pricing.
Find any
Honestly,
superior healing potions?
yeah, doesn't the pricing go up like
Exponentially.
exponentially? It goes like,
Substantially, yes.
yeah, like 50 to 500 to 5,000 or something
Yeah,
like
something
that.
crazy. I have money to spend right now, though.
Um,
Not really much else I want.
I saw somebody actually homebrewed levels onto their healing potions, which I had never thought about, but
interesting.
I
That's
like
cool.
the concept.
We
Yeah,
are
that's cool.
playing the rule that it is you have to take a full action to drink it, but you get maximum hit points from it. So healing potions are
Okay. so
really
it's a-
valuable.
I got you.
Yeah,
A full
so you don't have to
action,
roll
but you
for them.
Okay.
Greater healing potion. Well, I'm gonna go with this website. It says 150 gold for greater, and then 450 for superior, and then 1350 for supreme. Which I think supreme would be even too much for any character right now.
Supreme would like double my hit points right
It
now.
comes with pepperoni and anchovies. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Does,
I would just want like 2 of the greater ones, so I'll take off
Okay.
their 150, right?
2 of the graders, 150 each. Yes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. So
Would I be able to find 2 as well? Or I don't know what the stock of healing
Sure.
potions in
In
the city is.
Baldur's Gate, I would say that there's plenty of places to find them, and a city of this size, no shortage of healing potions.
Okay, so I'll pick up 2 as well then.
Okay.
there's a meadow plains area around here, right? Isn't that one of the 2 or 3 you said was?
There
Kinda
are
like a
I think I could pull up the map, but I think to the north is. Oh, I've got a map of Baldur's Gate here. Yeah, just Google it, I guess. It's got like a mountainous area down to the kind of the east, and I do believe out to the west is more towards the ocean, but above it to the north is like some forest and plains areas. Yes, so
I would go to the plains area and try to find some lavender seeds.
okay, yep. So you can make your rolls for that and see if you can locate them.
Oh. Buck, what does a nat 20 do on this?
Well, that's not discussed in the list, other than it being so much more past the number.
Okay.
So you would
makes your
have
head
to.
explode. You find so many things.
So with that one, it's DM's discretion, but with that one, it would be that plus your ability modifier for foraging, and then
Yeah.
it'd be that many past what you were looking for. Because it says lavender seeds are a 1d8 to see how many
Yeah.
you get. I mean, that if
I
Dismal
rolled
to
a
do it that
5.
way, then that could be he gets max of 8. But that's up to the
Okay.
DM.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, with a natural 20, I mean,
Yeah, I mean it doesn't specify in that regard.
Okay, well that's cool. Then I take the 8. And I'm nowhere close to the 95%, so I just get 8 lavender seeds and then I do it again. So I can do it twice per day.
Okay. While he's doing that, while he's making his rolls, while you guys are out walking, is there anything you guys want to discuss, or role play out or anything, or you just want to just kind of skim past it and it's just you guys harvesting?
I'm quite literally just walking like an old man.
I rolled a 15 on the dice that time, so I passed the DC, but I rolled a max 8 on the thing, so I got 16 for the day.
Okay.
Lavender seeds.
I'm out walking with them mostly just because Exile is feeling very restless to get moving and to head up north and see. I'm still kind of the fact that there's some weird null creature waiting for us on the road north. It's kind of like weighing on me right now, and I still don't. He doesn't know exactly what he's gonna do should this come about. He didn't really have a plan when he went in to kind of silence Mortimer, and he's kind of panicking about what he's gonna do when the party runs into them. So he might be a little distracted walking around right now, just trying to take his mind off things.
All right.
Exile. Got a lot of these. If you this is gonna sound really weird, but I think you'll like what it would do. If you find some spiders, let me know.
Spiders. What kind of spiders?
Any spiders.
Small spiders, big spiders.
Small spiders work.
How many?
As many as you bring. I don't know. There's spiders everywhere. If you see some and I don't, grab them. I can make something that would allow you to climb up a wall.
All right, DM. While we're walking back along the trees, do I see any spiders?
Roll a perception check.
All right. Perception. Where's perception? There's perception. 12.
Oddly enough, no. I mean, out in nature, a lot of times you don't just see random spiders. So you don't run across any.
I'll keep my eyes open. Thanks for the heads up.
I have one, and I hold up the little one that's in the vial that I got the other day.
Oh, God. Lovely.
I mean, his huge form. I mean, he's on this small little vial, so it's just tiny in his hands.
It's very small.
Turk, anything you want to do? Ari?
I messaged you about the letters that she wrote,
Okay.
and then she wanted to do, I don't know what kind of role it is, but she finally wanted to check on that necklace of fireballs to figure out how it works in terms of separating its elements into maybe rearranging it.
Okay.
Oh, and I got a headset. Nice.
Did indeed. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. You got your message? All right. So you're trying to dismantle this necklace to see how it works?
Not yet. No, not yet. I'm
Okay.
going to see if there is a way to dismantle it, or if there is a way to just copy the actual fireball elements, because it is the little ornaments, the little pieces of fire that is the part that comes off of the necklace. So she wants to see how that piece works in particular, because once you get rid of all the charges, it's just a regular old necklace. It doesn't have those little fireballs at the end.
Okay. You can roll an intelligence check as you're trying to figure it out.
Okay. Regular intelligence, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is a 17.
Okay, a 17. I will say that you kind of make some headway with it, but you probably need to spend a little more time with it to get the full grasp of it. So
Because she has
Ye-
ideas, at least 2
Right.
ideas, but depends on like how she can work on the actual like pieces themselves before she can do anything with it.
All right. So as you are resting or something later, in your downtime, just say you want to do another check, and then we'll continue to see. Even a little bit of knowledge over a course of time will let her probably figure it out. So
She's
right.
probably just like she's brought all the lights in like their little like living room together so she can get a good look at it.
And I would imagine she's being very careful with it as well, knowing how dangerous this thing can be. Okay, so I would say part of the day goes by, and you guys know that you should probably go by the guild hall before you head out, whether you decide to head out this evening or wait till in the morning or whatever you decide to do. So if there's nothing else, you guys would probably just converge back together and head over there.
Question, DM.
Mm-hmm.
JD make it back to the apartment already?
Sure, you can be, yeah.
Did anybody touch the meal he made?
The what?
Grandma
Nobody's-
went for a walk right away.
If we walk by and see it, I would eat some of it. I wouldn't have walked by it and just left
Yeah.
it there.
Yeah, I mean, didn't overtly say, but yes, I would have.
I'm just there's a reason I asked on if anybody ate it or not.
So now we're
I mean, did you
tripping.
make it for multiple people?
I
We're all
made it for
poisoned.
the entire group.
Okay, then yeah, she would be spending like a lot of time in the area, so she'd probably be snacking on it.
I don't really eat, so no.
Yeah, come to think of it, I don't eat either.
I mean, I eat to
Just
keep
don't
up
have an
appearances, but not really to sustain.
I mean, I assume that I would have to like give you oil sometimes. That's like the only thing I could
You
think
mean-
about.
You mean tea?
Yep, yes, exactly. Black tea, the blackest I can find.
And if nobody knows, Russ's character wears like a mask all the time, right? That kind of he mimics facial expressions of humans
Yeah,
with.
it has like little actuated
Like-
pieces.
Like
that,
it puts the lotion on its skin mask, or
That's kind of what I was assuming.
I just want everybody to keep this visual as we go through this game.
let's be very specific here because my mind can go in different directions.
No, let your mind go wild. It'll probably go right. I mean, it was put together by a professional, but it does not even come close to looking human. It just can't. Like,
Yeah,
it's a pretty
bare minimum.
bare minimum. Yeah. Oh, good. I don't eat.
You don't? Well, you can, but you don't have to. Yes.
I mean, I feel like that'd be a waste of food to like just
Yeah.
coat it in oil.
I just don't
So
have an
it'll get
appetite.
messy.
That's the only thing. As an old man, I don't need to eat much. Just a little tea every once in a while.
All right. So, unless there's anything else, you guys probably head over to the guild hall, whether it is in a group together or individually kind of trickling in. Jenny would send you over to, the battle room or the conference room there, and the guild master there would be waiting for you guys.
So I take everyone's ready.
Ready enough.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Now remember, this is a special mission for the guild. Please, for the love of the gods, succeed at this, or we all may die.
I like your confidence.
I mean, I've already seen, one dead body. I don't want to see any more.
Just remember, the next dead body you see may be yours.
To be fair,
I'm not sure how that works.
I already saw Ari's dead body.
When he says that, yeah, Turk goes, and then just stops.
All right.
We'll let that one go.
Since you're doing this mission for the guild and it is so special, I'm going to give you a special piece of equipment that is normally reserved for A and B classes.
Holy hand grenade?
It is the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. Actually, he goes to the corner, pulls out of the box a small orb.
I
Now,
mean-
who would like to?
It still seems like a holy hand grenade.
You
It's a
haven't
mag-
you haven't changed my mind yet.
Ari just kind of like puts her hand up. Is it magical?
It is very magical.
Very shiny.
Maybe.
I assume that you would like to carry it. He gives it to Ari. This
I
device
would-
will allow you
I-
to communicate with the guild at any time.
Actually, crystal ball.
You've probably seen
I-
one similar to that in Jenny's desk.
I start doing a 10-minute identify on it.
But like I said, anytime you're in trouble or you need some advice, use the orb. It'll connect you back here to the office.
Who answers it if we have to use this?
Most likely Jenny. And then Jenny can get whoever she needs to on the call.
Does she live here?
Yeah, what if we call it like
Yes.
3 in the morning?
She will be here. She actually has a room behind her office.
Or
I just think about the ethical implications of her having to live next to the phone she has to answer all the time for work.
Otherwise,
how
don't
insane is she?
Otherwise
we
known,
have met her, right?
otherwise known as a life in IT. Yes. right.
Exactly.
You can see how my real life experiences trickle into the game, right?
Yes, real life shapes this campaign.
Very good.
All right. Does anyone have any further questions?
How's your day been?
Oh, it's just been sunshine and rainbows. How about yours?
I didn't really care. I didn't expect you to
If
answer that. I'm
anybody would
sorry.
like to kill him first, that's 1,000 gold for anybody that does it.
Is that a deal?
That's if you want to shake on it.
Turk goes, no, no, no. We're not shooting any party members today.
I didn't say you had to shoot him.
We're not killing any party members today. Not torturing any party members. We're not doing any of that.
I push myself between Exire and the rest of the room.
Just remember, there's always tomorrow.
Just staring at the ball.
All right. Does anybody but Exire have questions?
Oh, I was just kidding now.
I
So
do not.
serious.
I'm still.
The question is, was I?
That's legit.
All right. So if there's no more questions, you're free to leave whenever you like.
Yes, sir. And I give him a smart salute. Sarcastically smart.
Oh, by the way, just to remind you, do you remember where you're going?
Daggerford.
Very good.
Oh,
Right.
are we not in Daggerford?
No, you're actually in Baldur's Gate. Ari, you may want to take a look at him.
I say nothing. Or I'm supposed to be staring at the orb.
So, like I
We're-
said, with that, you're free to leave.
We're to head north to Daggerford and onward to Neverwinter if we don't find him there, correct?
That is correct.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Toodles!
Now, question is, can I walk really, really slowly, like in the middle of like the entire group, or like in a line somewhere, so I don't bump into anybody else, and I can still identify, or do I still have to sit in this seat for like 5 more minutes?
Can we
gotta s-
strap Ari into the harness on Huck and then have her
somebody
identify?
has to carry her, or she has to sit there. Yes.
Yes, go into Huck's harness.
I will let you continue to walk, but you'll have to walk into things constantly.
Oh
Oh.
no!
Turk has a strength of 20. He can carry a couple of people if he needs to. He could carry the entire party back if he has to.
The question Ari would ask is it a bumpy ride? Because this thing could break.
I will do my best not to drop you.
Gotcha.
And then I will only fake drop her twice.
Hey, 50% of the time it works every time.
No, I will take Turk will take very good care of Ari and carry her back gently.
That's the weirdest sight anybody on the street has ever seen.
After tonight, I don't think we could do anything that would surprise these people. I think the weird shit-o-meter is already at 11 for these people.
Remember, last night you
Hiker.
fought vampires in an alley.
Yeah.
It is a different road, to be fair. This is a different neighborhood.
There was a tiger.
Yeah, but
We've scarred 2 neighborhoods in a span of 12 hours.
You guys are making property values plummet in Baldur's Gate.
All right. So you finish your identify spell, and you determine that this orb has almost like a sending type of enchantment to it, where it can communicate, but it's been very focused in, so that it is tied in to just another object, almost like sending. I think sending stones do a similar thing.
Yes.
So
it's a concentrated sending stone, pretty much.
Yeah.
The thing about sending stones is you can only use them once a day. Is that the case for this?
It doesn't appear to be. At least that's not what you were told. So.
Okay.
Yep.
That's the important thing. Thank you.
not to be a jerk, but we should probably test it before we leave.
Breaker.
Does anyone want to go and talk to Jenny?
Not particularly, no.
I will.
What were you saying, Huck? Sorry.
I want to talk to.
Who you calling Jenny?
Yeah,
Not actually heroes. What do you want?
I'm too close to the orb right now. Does that affect anything? It's not sight based, right?
I just
No.
imagine there's two big eyes
Yeah.
looking at her.
Are they
now?
FaceTiming with this orb?
Okay,
It's
honey, back up.
Technically, you don't have to speak out loud.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Jenny does, because that's just what she always does. But
I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna put my mouth right up next to it. Who is this? Who?
Hello,
Who
this is
who is
Jenny.
this now?
This
I
is
can't-
Jenny at the
No,
guild.
I
Hello?
can't-
Oh my god!
I don't
Somebody but the old
understand
man
right
grabbed the
now.
orb.
Are you in the orb?
Yeah.
Can't hear, we
No.
can-
I don't.
No,
You should
I'm
join
not
this.
in the orb. I'm at my office.
Put my ear up next to the orb. You sound familiar.
This is Jenny at the guild.
At the what?
Why did they let the old man use it? This is Jenny
Just
and
take
not
it slow.
actually here. Oh my god. Would you please? I'm getting motion sick.
I'm gonna
Hello, is there anyone there besides you?
stick. Without looking. I'm gonna stick my arm out and drop it.
I grab it. I grab it before he drops it.
Hello, hello. Who is this?
Hi, Jenny.
Oh, it's not the old one. Okay, good. Listen to me, honey. Listen to me.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. This is very important. Harrison was really busy and forgot to tell you this, okay? But we have contracted out the stables. Everyone in the party gets horses.
Everyone gets horses. Yeah.
Everyone gets a horse. Okay, we've already got the paperwork for that. If they try to charge you some money, you tell them no and to call Jenny.
Okay.
Jenny don't take no bullshit.
Go to Daggerford to get the horses.
Yeah,
That's right,
Jenny
you got-
from the block.
You got horses for Daggerford from the stables. Okay, don't take no bullshit. There's problems. Have them call Jenny.
Daggerford stables horses. Got it.
Oh God, I don't think this is going to go well.
Yeah.
I don't think. Is there anyone else there?
Everyone's here.
Someone with intelligence.
We're literally like a block away.
This is all out loud, right? Like the orb is out loud.
No, it shouldn't
No, it's not.
I hear it.
No,
Yeah,
Jenny
it's
speaks out
based on
loud when she
whoever has
does it, but
Yeah.
be. Yeah.
it's technically she doesn't have to, but she does.
I
Now,
got it.
whether
It's
you
not-
guys do is up to you guys.
There's no
so.
speakerphone. It's
There's
no
no.
speakerphone.
Okay. Do you got it? Or if you don't understand what I'm saying, hand the orb to somebody else.
Yeah, Daggerford Horses Stable. We got it.
Not my problem if you screw up. All right, bye, kid.
So, Taurus, are you speaking out loud right now, or are you speaking in your mind?
I'm speaking out loud, probably.
They have horses for us at the Daggerford stable?
No, they have horses for us for Daggerford at the stable.
The Daggerford stable.
All right.
I don't think that's what. She did say it kind of like that. Maybe you're right, Huck.
Huck,
I
Huck.
thought she meant this stable for Daggerford.
do I have to check your servos again?
There are stables in a lot of locations. Maybe one is called the Daggerford stable here.
I drag him by his shoulder over to me. Come on. Nope.
what?
We're checking when we go back home.
I think she meant the stables here, Exire.
Functioning.
She said they were for Daggerford.
Then let's head to the stables.
Wait, we're going. I thought, is it the start of the new day? Did we just skip over the night?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, we're trucking it, aren't we?
You want to leave?
We're starting early?
You want to sleep or just get on the road now?
Remember, Harrison said you're free to leave anytime you're ready to,
Yeah.
but it's
mean-
up to you guys to say, I'm ready.
Yeah, we're going.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Are you SpongeBobbing it now? Or are you SpongeBobbing it in the morning?
I mean, what time is it right now?
I mean, it doesn't matter to Exire, I would imagine. So
Yeah, what time is it now? Is it like afternoon?
it's like afternoonish. Yeah, I mean, it's probably like 2, 3 p.m.
Put
So
some
we-
distance between us and the city.
I'd like to sleep on a bed one more night.
We're gonna be sleeping on not beds for a while. What difference does it make now or tomorrow?
Enjoy the last night.
So mechanics question for the DMs. If we did travel today, could we travel a day, the full day, 8 hours, whatever, without going into exhaustion before we would have to break camp and travel tomorrow?
You could travel probably a half a day,
Okay.
I would say.
I just don't want to put us in a situation where we're, one of us ends up with exhaustion before we even get there.
I'll be right back. I gotta get.
Josh, it's not fair that you make it where I can't trick you guys into being exhausted.
This is the curse of also being a DM. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, as you guys have spent about a half a day doing other stuff, you could probably travel for about 4 hours before
Okay.
you'd probably need to
Well, I'm
rest
okay
for the
either
next
way.
day.
Whatever everybody wants to. I
I'm
don't
down
have a
with whatever.
preference.
It makes no difference to me. All I've done today is go for a walk and look for spiders.
Well, you all seem to get healing potions, so I wanted to see if I could get some as well. I realized
Oh,
that was
sure.
probably a better idea.
We'll leave in the morning then. One more night won't hurt. I'm sure that the good captain will be fine for just a few more hours. He's probably not in mortal peril.
I appreciate it, and our lives are in mortal peril too, so if you want to play that card, we could just go right after I get healing potions.
I mean, to be fair, our lives have been in mortal peril for the past year, several times. It's kind of just the state we exist in.
I really don't like it when a general is saying it, though. That feels
That's
different.
true. That is true.
It is fairly important for us to find out what happens because I have a feeling if we don't find out what happens, it's going to be a bad day for all of us when we get back.
All right.
So
Well, how about I get some healing potions and we could get started early?
I think that's
Okay.
a good idea.
So, is anybody going back to the apartment, or are you just going to the healing potions and stables and heading out?
I would go back to the apartment.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
assuming I'm not. Well, we're not carrying all of our weapons and everything because we're in town. I mean, I would have a weapon, but I have javelins and I'm sure I wouldn't be carrying all of that everywhere I go.
Yeah,
And
I'd
your
have to
magic
get
adventurer bag
I
that
don't
holds 400 pounds.
I don't have one of those in this campaign yet.
I have
You-
one of those if you need. me
No,
to
I was just saying you have like what 400 some pounds of carry weight that
I can carry quite a bit of stuff. Yes.
everywhere Turk goes, just
JD's been
In his
fully
shell.
armored and ready to roll since he got back to town because he was hunting all morning.
Well, Turk's armored everywhere he goes.
Okay.
No, I mean I have everything. I don't need to go to the.
I'm already
So-
walking back to the apartment.
Yeah, I
You
would
guys
go
are back, and then Ari, you're gonna go purchase some healing potions.
And weirdly enough, a jeweler's kit, because if I
Okay.
do anything with the necklace, jeweler's kits are actually pretty useful. You can use them for a whole bunch of crapola, especially if you start getting jewels.
And whenever else when we get back to the apartment, I want to talk to Siltoris about something.
Okay. So, all right. Jeweler's tools. Is that what you're wanting? It's 25 gold pieces. So,
check your DMs.
Alrighty.
all right. So as you guys go back, Mixar, where are you meeting with them? In your room or?
Wherever. It's not a secret meeting or anything.
I would be
Okay.
in my room collecting seeds and plant parts that can survive for a little while.
Okay. Just
Uh,
tell me where you're going to meet with him at the next hour.
In his
So
room.
I know. In his
No,
room.
I'll just go knock on his door.
Okay.
Come in. Yeah.
Oh, Siltoris. Listen, I saw you've been crafting these potions, and yeah, I've been meaning to ask you. I'll pull out my alchemist's supplies. So, I've had these since back in, my days with with the adventuring I did before everyone, before meeting up with everyone here, and use them for some kind of different purposes than what you use yours for. Could you show me a few things about how you use these? I'm interested to see how you make these potions.
Yeah, I can do that. First, we gotta, and I start pulling out, like, I open the bag of holding that I have on my hip, and I start pulling out, like, different bags, and I'm like, you need, what would be a good place to, here, I was gonna do this, but, I'll help you, and Diz, I'm gonna pull out the alchemy kit, and I'm gonna start on a potion, if that's okay with you.
Sure, that's fine.
And I'm gonna take the vials inside of the alchemy kit, and I'm gonna add the spider from the vial that I had caught with Buck the other day. And then I'm gonna add 3 lavender seeds to it, and I'm gonna get it started shaking and brewing. I believe that takes, what is it, 2 hours to? I think it takes 2 hours to brew a potion, but it's a level 1, so you don't even have to have an alchemy station or anything.
Wow.
Okay.
Uh,
So it takes 2 hours though, right? So you're
Yeah.
just kind of mixing it.
So-
You're kind of just, you got the thing and you're just swirling it,
Yeah, I'm like,
shake weighting it or something.
yeah. So, like, the lavender seeds really versatile. It typically, like, if you put it on yourself, it'll mask your scent. But when you mix it with a spider, it takes the ability of the spider to climb, and then you get a potion of spider climbing. And well, it's not a potion yet, and I hold it up, and it's just these nasty seeds with spider ichor.
Yeah.
But
It looks
but it's, yeah, and then there's all, and there's these, and I hold up like a frost giant's toe and like tentacles of some sort, and I'm just holding up different like disgusting animal parts and vials of blood, and yeah, they all have their own place, and this one, and I pull out what was it? Hold on, I gotta.
Now, so Taurus, these all look fantastic, and they look like things that would be great to kind of enhance our own abilities and to protect ourselves. But what if I'm looking to, I don't know, deal some damage? Do you have anything?
Oh,
Do you know how to make any
dealing damage is harder.
poisons?
I do. In fact, like, here. And I take out a vial of something that I've already made and hand it to him. And this isn't what you're talking about, but it is considered a poison. This is a truth serum. But I do know some other poisons.
You know, just if the opportunity presents itself, something that could maybe, I don't know, coat a blade.
Yeah, I could do that if I had the right materials.
Cool.
I don't have that right now.
Oh no, not at all. You know, and feel free to anything you need from the supplies I have here. It's so open for you to use. I assume we have most of the same things, but if you need to replenish your stock of any of these alchemical supplies, I'm not really making use of them right now. So anything I have, you know, for the betterment of the group, right?
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah.
Ooh.
I can come up with some stuff.
Right.
How are you at getting people to drink things?
I can be persuasive or forceful when the need arises.
Oh, I know how to do some stuff where if you get somebody to drink it, it does damage.
Well, I sure can be. Yeah, I think I might be able to do something with that.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
Right. That's it.
Okay.
Go back
Do
to
you
my
go
room.
go back to your room?
Yep.
Xires, you go back to your room. There's a body in your floor
Oh,
of that creature that you guys
Right.
kind of drained its blood, and
Yeah.
it's still
Hmm.
there.
Whoopsie.
I did forget about that. Right. Well then, this is interesting. Well, let's see. What can we do about this? I'm gonna take a second and kind of look at the body. Is there a lot of blood around
Nope.
that body?
Oddly enough, there's like no blood.
No blood. So aside
you
from
know-
the body, is there like evidence that the body was here?
So you kind of lift the body up a little bit to look under it to see if there's any blood.
Mhm.
And there's no blood underneath it either. Like there's holes all in this thing, like bullet holes, you know, cuts and stuff like that. Some of them had looked like they'd healed slightly, but then partial damage still remains. But up underneath it, you would expect some blood to be on the floor. There's no blood there either.
Right. I'm gonna wait till Ari gets back and then call her in here with a question for her.
All right.
Ari comes back. She's just like, "Oh, it was actually a pretty good spot to find all these healing potions."
Yeah.
Comes in with just bags of stuff, you know, and just sets it down.
It's just a lot of food.
Ari, do you mind helping me with something back here?
Oh, of course. She comes in and's like,
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we have this. Listen, do you have the ability to control fire right now?
Unfortunately, unless you want that chromatic orb, I have nothing else other than a fireball, which would burn down our entire apartment and everyone else's in the nearby area.
Now, I can create fire right now. I can create a bonfire to burn this body, but it'll catch the rest of the house on fire unless someone else can help contain it.
Unfortunately, controlling flames isn't my specialty. I normally just lob them at people and or things. I
Indeed.
could potentially freeze it, and that way we could break it into pieces. Just put it in a bag and then dispose of it outside the city.
We could do that. Now,
That's the only thing I could think of with my skill set, because normally I'm making sure people don't fall to their death or enchant people into doing what I want, or just talking to them.
Yeah, I mostly just have fire that it just kind of goes crazy, or eldritch force things. Nothing that can, even in the morning, that can. Ooh.
So yes.
Gonna call the rest of the party into the room.
I kind of back up a little bit.
Group meeting. What do we do with this?
With your rug.
Why is it in here?
Well, it's still here from last night.
You remember when he?
Remember we?
Yeah, but why is it? Why are we keeping it?
It wasn't disposed of. It wasn't disposed of.
Disposed of some way. Now, last time, it turned to ash when Prugwin hit it with some ability that seemed to do some type of holy damage. Does anyone?
You hear Prugwin laugh from
Prugwin?
behind everyone.
Prugwin, can you try to, I don't know, hit this body with that? Does anyone have any ideas? I'm kind of at a loss here, and I don't really just want to walk out of town with this.
He says, sure, and he kind of bumps his way through everybody. And he grabs a hold of his symbol, a holy symbol, and holds up his hand, palm out, and just closes his eyes for a second, and you just see this energy kind of coalesce on his palm, and it shoots out. Does somebody want to roll for hit on that?
What's his plus to hit?
I'd have to look here, but if it's a high enough number, we don't have to look.
It's an 11 plus things.
Okay, it could miss. So let's see. Pull him up here, Prugwin.
I'm like whispering while this is going on. Do we know what he worships?
I think I want to.
It's a 5. So it hits, and
16.
as it hits, it just somebody roll for the damage here so that we can see. He does a guiding bolt, so it's 46 damage.
Okay, 46.
Well, and because it's prone, it's auto crit, isn't it? So it's
No, that's a melee attack.
Okay.
13 plus. Is it just 46? Plus
technically,
anything?
since Josh said that, roll a d20 again because he does have disadvantage on the attack.
Disadvantage on it. That's a natural 20, so it's fine. The first
All
one.
right.
So that was 13 plus whatever. If it's, I don't know if it's 46 plus something, or if it's just 46.
No, it's just 46. Yeah.
Okay, so 13 damage.
That's enough, as it kind of vaporizes, like the upper portion of it, and then you see the rest of the parts just kind of start shriveling up and turn into ash on the floor.
All right. Can I use prestidigitation to kind of?
Yep. To clean your room.
Clean those ashes up. Clean my room up a little bit.
Yep.
All right, just kind of snap my fingers in rooms.
At least your room will only smell sooty instead of something else.
Well, that is true. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Prugwin. We know what to do if there's any undead bodies that we need to dispose of.
He was like, "Yep, that was fun." As he's walking back out the door.
Looking
If
at
it's-
Prugwin's symbol that he pulled out to cast that, do I know what that would be? I mean, I'm a proficient in religion. That's the only reason I
You could make a religion check, yeah.
asked. All right.
Can anybody who's proficient in religion make a religion check, or just Mel?
Anybody
It's
that was
a,
looking.
That's a
He's
21.
the only.
I don't
He's the
think I
only one
would-
that said he was looking, but yeah, 21.
21.
Yep. I guess he can tell you next time because it's not on his character sheet.
Oh,
I'll make a note. Ask Prugwin his deity.
Yep.
Inquiring minds.
I could assign him one, but we'll let him answer. We'll let him answer. So
It's Tiamat.
he worships
Sander.
like Minos. Yes, that's great.
It was Ekminos. All right. That's it. I guess on that note, let's get some sleep.
All right.
Ready for the morning?
All right. You guys sleep. Get up nice and early in the morning, and
As they all leave, I stay back.
okay.
I go, hey, I realized what you wanted, and I know what I need to be able to do it, but it's only really found in like desert areas, so it may be a while before, well, or until like I can start making harder things. I'm not that skilled yet.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Let me know what to keep an eye out for when we get to the area.
Okay. And I go off and start pruning my flowers and plants and getting what seeds I can and putting them in my seed pocket.
I'm checking through my spell book and switching out some spells for the new day.
Same.
Okay. All right, so you guys go to sleep. You get up the next morning and get your belongings together that you're going to take with you on the journey, and say your goodbyes to your plants, and head out to the stables. So it's probably the same stables that you guys, had got horses from the last time. That would be the one that you would know that the guild primarily uses. It's over on the eastern side of the town, and you're actually going to be heading out the north gate. So you just take the horses and travel through the city and head out. So you guys would know that it is a 12-day journey to Daggerford from here. Let me pull up my
So
map
I got so
up
much
here.
food.
Right, here's the map. All right, so traveling from for Baldur's Gate rather, there's not a lot north of Baldur's Gate. There's some like small little hamlets and stuff right north of it, but once you get past that, it's basically just open like plains, and then you have some ocean off to your left, but the road kind of travels more northeast towards a river. So you would probably just be just short of that river on at the end of the first day of travel. So if you guys want to camp there, or if you want to push on or anything like that, just let me know.
I don't think we need to push beyond the regular travel day. I mean, with 12
Okay.
days, it won't
Yeah.
really help.
Just hang
Most
out
of you
here.
would know that the land just to the east of here is called the Field of the Dead. So certain connotations come with that name. So as you guys set up for camp, do you guys want to put any watch out?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
There's-
Just checking.
Yeah, I'll take it.
there's,
I don't know why. It's a wonderful place.
Is this a cataclysmic field of dead?
It's not cataclysmic.
Okay.
The cataclysm would have happened more on the eastern side of Faerun itself. You're still on the west coast, so
Okay.
you're on Pacific coast time over there, I think so.
Exciting.
Like 3 hours behind. So, all right. So, who wants to do first watch?
I'll take first watch.
Okay.
I would probably want to do my watch with Huck whenever he picks up.
Okay.
I'll do last watch with whoever.
Middle
Okay.
watch.
Sure, I'll do first watch with Exire then.
Okay. Okay. So just Turk on the last one then? Okay.
I'll take Turk's watch too.
Okay. All right. So
It's Turk and JD together.
That's why I did it.
All right. So first watch, I just need you guys to roll perception checks. If you do not have dark vision, you probably would roll with disadvantage.
You have dark vision though. But I rolled a 5.
Ooh. This is not gonna be fun. I rolled a 3 plus 7, so 10.
10.
But
Better than a
still.
5.
All right, so you guys get kind of lost in conversation about herbs and various plants that Siltoris is talking about. XR, you're just losing your mind here a little bit, probably.
Very interesting. Yeah.
And
Tell me more.
your watch goes by and you don't notice anything. So no sights, no sounds. So the watch passes on to the second watch there as you wake them up. And as you guys are doing second watch, just roll your perception. I know Huck already rolled.
Okay.
I don't know that Warforged have dark vision, do they?
I guess I took it for granted that my beady glowing eyes illuminated.
I think Warforged have a lot of other advantages, and they didn't get dark vision. But
Do not.
Good old 12.
all right, so just roll perception again there. We'll take the lower of the two.
I have my goggles.
Oh yeah, you have your goggles, right?
Yeah. I don't know if what you were talking about. My internet kind of crapped out.
He was
no,
talking to
no.
Russ.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Russ.
Oh,
I don't think Warforged have it.
Dwarven model Warforged.
I kind of
Mhm.
look at Huck and I'm like, do you need goggles?
13.
Alright. For goggles for. Are you saying I'm old?
Yes, you've said yourself that you're old.
I would like to this entire watch. I would like to complain about how I'm old and it's unfair that I have to stay.
I'll just be there and I'll just be like, Huck, I'm going to try out some different faces. So, Ramalama Ding Dong. Am I right? Can't hear
So,
you.
as you guys are sitting there kind of conversing with each other, you don't notice until right before it's like something happens right behind you. You hear a sound like this stick on the ground goes, and as you turn around, you see this humanoid creature wearing like ratty looking clothes, like just smelly, dirty clothes. Its face is just devoid of any features except for a mouth that is open, and it has these fangly looking teeth from top and bottom, and it's just going as it because it's reaching out for you. What do you do?
I'm gonna try and cast sleep on it.
Okay. Go ahead and cast.
Okay, I'm gonna do the higher level to see if I can get more. Okay, it's not rolling for me, so I guess I have to roll for it.
You do.
Oh,
I
that-
guess you would. I think if you
Yeah,
click the
did-
little purple box that says 5d8, and if
But I
and
did
then
it
you
at
can-
second level, so I actually is 78.
Yeah, so then you click the other box as well, the other little purple box, and it will roll those dice for you. Or you can roll it yourself, either way you want to do it. So.
There you go.
There you go. Okay, 28. Hold on, let me pull it up here.
Oh. You click on the spell.
Yeah, hang on. It's going to take me a second to pull it up here. It's right in this section. Here we go. So, 28. It, let me make sure it's not immune to it. Okay, so it just, it goes, as it's just kind of coming at you, it just kind of falls in between you two on the ground.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Let's back up very slowly.
It has very like gaunt,
Wake up the
like
rest.
pale skin, and there's like no hair on it. It's just smooth on top. It's just
Okay. You wake up the rest of the group. I'll check its body if there's anything important on it that it could use as a weapon other than its talon things.
I'm going to turn around. Wake up, everybody!
Shh!
Wake
Don't wake up
What's-
it.
what?
Don't wake up the creature. I'm doing an investigation check on it.
okay. So roll an investigation as you're checking the body, and as Huck
Okay,
is going over
I have to be
poking him with
very-
stick.
Yeah.
Who are you
I'm
poking
going to
first,
be-
Huck?
Well, who's next to me? Can we roll for it?
Sure, you can roll for it.
What do you want me to roll? How many?
So there's 6 other people, so you can roll a d6, and I will pick from that number. All right, you were saying, Anna?
I got an 18.
18. Okay, as you search it, you find a small amount of like silver pieces on it, like in the pocket, and you
I'll
also
pocket
find
those.
it's like 3 pieces of silver, and you find a flask that is partially as you kind of open it and smell it, it's very strong alcohol, and it's mostly gone.
I'm a wine girl.
The,
I took it into my pocket anyways.
Okay. Not a very nice looking flask. It's just, a flask.
Yeah.
What was you rolled a 2? All right, so that would be JD. You wake up.
right in the soft spots. Poke, poke,
Yeah.
poke, poke. Like when you curl up in like little spoon formation, all the spots that you're protecting with your limbs and stuff. I poke there. All the little vulnerable scaly spots.
Of course, that's what the android would do.
All right, JD, do you wake up, or you just smacking the stick away and going?
Well, I didn't know if we were doing what we had discussed when JD's outside in the
Oh yeah, so
we're sleeping.
JD is not there, so
Okay, I move on. Poke, poke.
Can I roll to see if I heard the thud?
well, let's say he knew the tree that you were kind of in, so he's smacking the tree, so it kind of wakes you up.
I'll roll over and look down and be like, oh, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I start backing up and I'm like, it's still going to be asleep for another half a minute. We need to wake up the rest of them.
I'm going to draw my gun and train it on him.
Yeah,
Okay.
I start waking up different people, like multiple hands, like.
Okay. As all of you
Messing
start
hair.
to wake up, you see this visage of this thing laying there. And how long does sleep last? A minute, maybe?
Minute.
Okay,
Last
so
8 minutes.
What is it?
we're probably at like 45 seconds here. You got like 15 seconds.
Come on, this thing is about to wake up. We need to either kill it or run away.
I walk up and cast Entangle on it.
Okay. Is it a save?
Yeah,
What is it? What type of save? Dexterity?
I'm trying to look.
I would imagine it's either that or strength, so it would fail it either way.
It's a strength saving throw, yeah.
Yeah, so it's auto fail as it just gets entangled. Does it restrain it?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so it's as these vines come up and wrap it up.
She
All
said
right.
thank you.
Turk walks over and I'm assuming it's face down right now. The DM,
Yes, it would be face down.
yeah, the co-DM is getting dinner delivery right now.
Sorry, I was getting some food here. Yeah.
So I would flip it over
Okay.
'Cause I imagine it's
It fell face down. Yeah.
yeah, it's snarling and biting and all kinds of things. And I would kind of look at it. I mean, does it look familiar in any
No,
way?
not at all.
It's a critter. It's a critter
I mean,
now.
roll.
Is it
I
still
have-
snarling and biting if I'm standing there?
Roll an investigation check as you're kind of trying to figure it out.
Natural, I
uh,
have a question.
Natural
No.
20.
Nah.
Nice.
natural 20?
Natural
that what you roll?
20.
Oh,
I swear to
okay.
God. I
Okay.
rolled a natural 20.
It's the oddest thing. It's like you remember these clothes. You're trying to put it together and you're like you're walking away and you're like I know it, and you're kind of walking around in a circle as everyone else is kind of discussing it still.
DM,
Yep.
when Ari pulled the flask out, did she put it on the ground?
No, she put it away. Yep.
I put it in
Put
my
her
pocket.
So nobody knows about that.
Okay.
I would
'Cause you guys-
if it gets back to my turn, I would walk up and
It's
What do
awake
I
now,
have?
so it's going to try to get break free.
And this is why I backed up.
So it rolled very well. Let me check its modifier, but I think the natural roll there. So strength, that is a 21.
break free.
It breaks free. At that time, Turk, you're like, you turn around, and as everybody draws their weapons, you're like, Mortimer. You remember it's the clothes. The clothes are that of Mortimer. You're like, you don't know if this creature is Mortimer or if it ate Mortimer
If
or
it
what.
killed- yeah. So I would run. I would try to run and grapple it.
Okay. So as everybody's like drawing their weapons, Turk just comes through and like dives at this thing. Roll athletics.
I'm good at this. That is a 22.
Okay, so I rolled a 12. So you just kind of tackle it to the ground
Yeah, I've got to
and
help
pick
from
it up.
behind. Yeah, I've got
And
to
pick
help
it up.
from behind so it can't bite me.
DM.
And I say,
Yep.
why is this thing wearing Mortimer's clothes?
Do I have to verbally speak to this thing to control it, or is it like a telepathic link, or do I have to actually speak to it to make it do what I want?
I don't know that you have any type of telekinesis or not telekinesis, but
Well, I didn't know if I had like any type
Telepathy.
of connection to
Telepathy.
it because
I'll say,
Like-
if he
You don't
picks me
have-
up with his mind right now, this shit's gonna get weird.
yeah, so I have to verbally speak to it.
Well, we kind of talked about it. Yeah, it has to be like a verbal at this point. Yeah.
Okay,
So-
that's fine. That's fine. I just want to make sure.
If it gets back to where I have an action, I would be swinging my quarterstaff at it.
Don't roll a 1 and hit me, because I've got it held up in the air right now.
You got a big old shell.
Is he grappled?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I would
I
have
have-
advantage on it too.
Yep. Are you swinging?
Yeah, I would swing if it gets back around to my action.
Yeah, we're not in turn order, so.
Yeah.
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 I don't like things that are not natural, so that would be a 17.
17 hits. Yeah. Roll damage.
9 damage.
Okay, taking 9 damage. As you kind of just hit it in the face, and kind of blood is running down to the side of its face.
But what is it doing right now? I mean, is it
It's-
just snarling and
It's snarling and fighting. It's going to try to like break free again. So I need you to roll another athletics.
I'm gonna prepare one of my chromatic orbs, and I'll
Roll
just be
good
like,
because
That's a 16 plus 7, so it's a 23.
that is a natural 20. So
Oh shit!
so it just kind of headbutts you as you go, kind of walk backwards. and let go, and it hits the ground and looks around. As it's kind of looking at all of you, it kind of looks at Exire and walks up to it, and its hands go down to its side and it stands up kind of straight.
As soon as it sees me and starts to walk towards me, I'm gonna pull up my scimitars and make 2 attacks against it if I
Okay.
can. But before
Go-
it kind of
Okay.
Go ahead.
that
Yeah.
reaction.
But I want Turk to roll a perception check to see if he notices his behavior change. Since you just said that, I know I
Okay.
just got hit, but
That's fine. As soon as it sees
We'll
me,
be
though,
fair.
I'm pulling out.
We'll be fair. Anybody who's looking can roll a perception to see if they
Yeah.
notice.
I was about to fire on it with my chromatic orb, so I guess I could be checking.
Ooh.
that's a 16.
Well, that's good.
perception for me.
That is a 18 perception.
Hey,
Okay.
hey Mal.
Yes,
I
sir.
perceived all of it. I rolled a 26.
Oh my god.
Mount Ox,
Ooh.
roll the deception check.
Oh man. That's
That
not
wasn't a
gonna be
nat
good.
20 either. It was a 19.
The deception of 9.
Nah.
The 9 total.
Yep.
Yeah. So anybody who rolled above that can tell that the creature is acting awkward, at least towards Exire, as Exire pulls its swords out, and you can make your attacks.
That's a natural 20 and an
Oh, good.
11.
The 11 misses, but the natural 20 hits for sure.
Awesome. So that's gonna be three. That's 8 damage. So that's 13.
13. Okay. So you just kind of slash it, and you slash at it with one, and it kind of it doesn't really recoil, but it's like you miss it with the first one, and then as you kind of come back up with the second hit, you just kind of shove it right through its chest, and it just kind of stiffens up, and you pull the sword out, and it goes limp and falls to the ground.
Question is,
Yes.
did this remind us of the vampires that we saw before? Because you said it looked a little bit more beastly, but like comparison, like totally different looking.
No, completely different. This looks more like
Okay.
the skin looks like very dead, like a zombie almost.
Mm-hmm.
Very pale, and it's just this odd look. I mean, it's like there's no nose, there's no forehead. It's just smooth all the way
Oh, no.
around, and then there's a
We
mouth there. It's just
We don't want Voldemort here.
very, very Voldemort-like. Yes, with teeth with like fangly, like looking teeth. They're just all over the place.
So
But now it's laying on the ground.
So it's down.
Plan,
Yeah.
Chiz, check your Discord real quick for me, please.
Okay, sorry.
My character is just like, do we radiant blast it like the previous adversaries? Or do we just leave it here?
Turk is pissed, so Turk walks over and grabs its neck, and I mean I'll roll a strength or athletics, whatever. But Turk's intention is to twist its head around backwards at this point.
That's a decision.
Yeah.
Make my character vomit.
You like break its neck. Make
Yeah,
make a strength check.
Mm.
That is a 15 plus what proficient, like just the regular strength or
Just regular strength, yeah.
So that's a 20.
Yeah,
plus 5.
that's enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just this crunchy sound, as you can see on its back and its face looking up. It's laying face down, but its face is looking up. So
I stand up and I kind of flip my hands off like that, and I go, and I point at Malinox and I say, "Why did that thing stop running at you?"
I have no idea. I know what that is.
What is
But
it?
So just like those vampires we fought before, this has to be from them. This is called a knoll. I've fought these before. Like I said, I fought vampires before I met all of you. This is what happens when a vampire drains a mortal, a vampire that's not a high-ranking vampire, a vampire that's not strong enough to turn something into another vampire. When a low-level vampire drains a mortal, this is what it becomes instead of a vampire. So those 2 vampires that we fought last night or 2 nights ago made some other stops apparently before we got to them.
And I look down at it and I kind of looking at its clothes, and I said, well, we can assume it's probably Mortimer then, because we haven't seen him.
Hey,
since-
XR.
Yeah.
Roll a deception check.
All
I-
right. 14.
He can roll it with advantage because I've adventured with him for a year. So I mean, I don't suspect that he's misleading me in any way.
So a dirty 20 then with advantage.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any reason to believe, but it does concern Turk that it reacted to Exire this way.
Yeah.
It confuses Turk. Like,
Mhm.
why didn't it just attack you? I mean,
For
I
sure.
had it grappled and it was snarling, trying to bite me. Arya had to put it to sleep. Everything else, but it
Yeah.
just
Oh,
didn't
I
seem
Yeah.
to
know.
attack
It's
you.
just that he's actively choosing to deceive you.
Yeah. No, I
Does
get why
anyone-
they made the rule. Yeah.
does anyone have a passive insight of 20 or higher?
No.
If
not-
he didn't
if-
get
if he
advantage,
didn't-
I would have beat him.
Yeah.
But
if he didn't get advantage, I might have been able to see through it.
Yeah.
yeah, I had the 14 beat with my passive.
Yeah,
But
if he hadn't had.
Because I don't know if you guys are actively trying to,
And
if
let
you
me
are,
ma-
if you trust him, right? So
Yeah,
a
let me
bit.
make that clear.
I,
Turk does not distrust him at all. Turk is very confused by what he just saw. So
Hmm.
that's the
I don't-
motivation for this.
I don't know. I was the one who got full out attacked first, surprise round. So I definitely think it's weird, but I don't think I would actively try and read his expressions or mannerisms.
All right.
I'd just be staring at him kind of dumbfounded.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of get a feel that maybe she's not completely sure, but it makes sense what you're saying.
For sure.
Just so
Oh.
everybody knows, JD's still up in the tree with his gun pointed at Exire's forehead.
so Taurus is still staring at Exire too,
Yeah.
That's fine.
trying to figure out.
So there's
Because
kind
we
of 3
also-
of us.
We also just watched him wring out a body the night
Yep.
before.
Yeah, see,
Literally wring it out like an orange.
yeah,
all of a sudden, all these vampire things start coming after us, and you're the only one who's been talking to them and getting involved. And
Yeah, see, Turk didn't
I'm
see
a vampire
that.
hunter.
So
yeah,
Exire.
or
That's why
Turk
I'm not
would
doing
have
a
been
read.
more suspicious of it, but he didn't see that. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Makes sense.
Exire.
Yeah.
You believe that those vampires created this?
I
Nope.
do.
while they're talking, Turk's gonna go ahead and screw its head the rest of the way off. Just
No,
to be
please,
safe.
not while I'm here.
I reach into the bag of holding and pull out a vial that Exire's seen before.
Mhm.
Would you be willing to take this?
I would.
I toss it back in the bag of holding and go, okay then. You know what that does.
I do.
What is that? What?
Oh, he would not have been able to lie to me if he had taken that. So the fact that
Gotcha.
he's willing means he's probably not lying now.
By this point, Turk is standing there with the head in his hand.
Mm,
Gross.
no.
And I'm because human anatomy is interesting to me. So I'm looking in the bottom of the head. I'm palming the head and looking at the bottom, and then I walk over and sit the head in the middle of the fire.
Oh. So, Exire, what are gnolls supposed to do exactly?
They are supposed to be servants to the vampire hierarchy. They have this strange notion within them that the amount of gnolls under a vampire's control denotes their power, their status within the society. It's all very barbaric, and so when they go out, when they are attacking, when they're invading, they try to turn as many of these as possible. But there's very likely that there's more of these where this came from.
So when we come back, we should probably hear around a bit and see if there have been more attacks.
I think that would be wise.
Oh, even more to add to the list. All right. And you're supposed to get more information about this vampire stuff. Is this still your job, or is this just a hobby for you?
This was my purpose. This is what I trained for. This is what I did before I met all of you. Things had quieted down. I was looking for more work, and it seems that they're stirring again. It's worrisome.
All right. This was the end of my watch. I'm going to sleep. Good night, all.
Good night.
All right.
I will also be.
Luckily, Turk's awake now. Very much
Yep.
awake.
Turk and JD, it's your watch. If you want to roll perception checks.
So I need to roll with disadvantage, correct? Because I do
If you
not
don't
have dark
have-
vision. Yeah,
Yeah, if
I
you
do.
don't, yep.
I do not have dark vision.
Diz, can I also roll a stealth check
Sure, yeah.
to stealth into the low level brush nearby?
You sure can.
That is a natural 20 and a not natural 20, a 13 plus, so it's a 17.
17, and it's still not bad.
So I got a 13 plus 7 on my stealth, so that's a dirty 20, and then I have a 18 plus 4 for my perception.
All right. So your watch goes by uneventful.
JD's taking up residence watching over Exire while he's sleeping.
No more gnolls wander out at the party. So as that watch comes to an end and the morning starts the next day and you guys start getting ready to head out again, we're going to take a quick break and then we'll come back with day 2 of traveling to Daggerford.
Fun stuff.
Yeah. So
Be right back,
let's
guys.
go. All right, we're back. Some music on.
Hey.
Okay, so starting out the next day, you guys start traveling. You come to the river there, and there is a like a little ferry that each of you can pay. It's just like 2 copper each, and they will ferry you and your horses across. Or you can try to swim it if you like with the horse. Just let me know. Either way. If not,
This
just mark off your
become the
copper.
Oregon Trail.
You can try to ford the river.
Is it-
Don't ford the river.
I almost want to ford the river.
Yeah, you're giving me
Okay.
real good reasons to ford the river.
I mean, you can, but Exire's going to die of dysentery.
Everybody on the other side gets bit by rattlesnakes.
Did he die of disease?
Because he
I was
nasty.
gonna say, yeah, I'm only resistant to necrotic actually, so yeah, yeah,
No, there we go.
could happen.
Oh, I can
Could
I can
happen.
get rid of the disease for you though.
Yeah, let's take the ferry.
All right. So you guys take the ferry across, and as you travel north, you start seeing these small hills and mountains off kind of to the left, and after a little while, straight ahead as well, as the road kind of continues to curve up like north and eastward. As you get closer to some like wooded areas near the base of these hills, is there anyone like riding up front? Like, what order are you guys riding in? So
I would
Taurus.
probably be close to the front.
Yeah, I would be close. Me being the muscle of the group right now, I would be close to the front as well.
Me being
Okay.
the
Be in the
eyes.
middle.
You two just roll a perception check as you're riding up through here.
That's not bad. 19.
Okay.
22.
22. All right. So as you're getting kind of close to like this wooded area, you notice that there is like a carriage, and it is very loaded down with stuff. Like it looks like a lot of supplies. It's off the side of the road a little bit, but it's over near the tree line, like
Is
right
it
up
mo-
against it.
Is it moving or just sitting
It's
there?
just sitting there. There's no horses attached. You don't readily see anybody around it. It does look like there is like maybe the remnants of a campsite next to it. As you get closer.
I would bring it to everyone's attention. Kind of point that way. Good. There's something over there, folks. We maybe should go take a look at that.
Does that look safe to you, Exile?
Does it look safe to me, DM?
It's literally just a wagon next to the forest with nobody around it.
No.
I can't tell you that one. That one you'll have to figure out for yourself.
DM,
No.
I don't think Exire works for OSHA.
DM,
Yes.
is
JD.
it facing heading towards Baldur's Gate or
Good
heading
question.
towards where we're going?
Roll a perception check.
I mean,
That is 17.
17. It is facing like the horses would have been on the side heading back the opposite direction towards Baldur's Gate. But there's no horses.
Well, JD wants to ride up and take a look then.
Yeah,
Okay.
Turk will go with him.
I'll watch.
JD
I'll
kind of
watch.
rides on past you guys. Turk, spurs his horse and kind of follows behind JD. And as you guys get closer, both of you roll another perception check as you kind of ride up on this. See what you see as you approach it.
30-20.
A 2.
A 2. Okay.
Actually, it's a 6, but I'm assuming it's the same thing.
It's pretty much the same. So
Yeah.
JD, you're right in the front, and somehow you're blocking all the view that Turk has.
I
Not
got
sure
a big
how.
horse.
Got a big horse. You see, an older woman. I mean, not really old, but probably like past middle aged a little bit. She is over next to the tree line, and she's kind of peeking around at you guys.
I'll turn. Turk's right beside me, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
We have a female in the trees looking at us, kind of off away from the wagon slightly. Like I'll turn and look at him, but not raise my voice enough that she knows that I saw her.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and ride up to the wagon.
Okay.
And
As you approach
as
the
soon as I
wagon,
get
you
there-
notice that there's just boxes stacked on top of boxes, and they're like tied down on the top. There's like a covering that goes over it, but it's pretty tight in there. It's like it's jam packed.
At which point, I would like to hop off my horse and stealth around to get behind her.
Okay, so roll a stealth check.
And I've just got my hand kind of laid down on the horse's like pack, which would have the javelins in it. Just
Okay.
kind of resting my hand there, ready to put a javelin in somebody's eye socket if need be.
Check your DM disc.
18 plus
okay.
7. So, 25.
He didn't like whatever you told him, Clan.
Get some other messages here. So it was a 25 stealth check.
Yes.
Is that what you said? Okay. All right. So, Turk, you turn around to tell JD something, and he is gone.
I just shake my head, and I'm trying to watch her without just, staring at her now that he kind of pointed her out to me.
Okay. So you're trying to, you don't see her in, which you didn't see her in the first place, but you still don't like see where he was kind of talking about. So you're just staring at the trees.
They always come at you from the side, though. I learned that on Jurassic Park.
Clever girl.
She isn't a velociraptor.
We don't know that.
That's true.
That'd be a really great shape change.
You don't know that she's a velociraptor. Hold on a minute. She's a velociraptor.
I haven't seen her yet. She could be a T-Rex for all I know.
They'd be very still.
All right, so JD, what's your plan here?
I want to get up behind her. Is there any bushes directly behind her? Not
There is,
like
there's-
right up on her, but like close enough that I'm within talking range.
There's some foliage, yes. You could slip in, probably get pretty close to her. How close are you trying to get?
Close enough to be in talking range where I'm not yelling, but that she can hear me clearly.
Okay. So you're like 10, 15 feet away. Yep.
So let me
She
get
doesn't
this
seem
right.
to
You're
react.
Whispering out of a bush at her. Can I set that on fire so she thinks it's God?
You could if you were actually in the woods with him, but yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, is there a Joshua tree nearby?
She's either Acminos or a mimic. One or the other.
At this time, since she doesn't know that I'm there, I'm going to keep my gun holstered and just talk.
Okay. She could be a dragon. You never know. So.
Well,
She could be a dragon.
I
Okay,
heard that
so-
one.
Who
All right,
are
so,
you, and
oh,
what
go
are you
ahead.
doing?
Please don't hurt me! Please don't hurt me! I've got nothing left.
I didn't plan on hurting you. I want to know who you are and what you're doing.
My name is Euphigenia Bartlett. I'm with my husband, and we're trying to take these items back to Baldur's Gate. We're supposed to take them to the blacksmith.
So you're 2 days late. You're the person that I came looking for.
Didn't mean to. We were coming down the road, and then we sat here, and then my husband was like, something spooked the horses, and then he went off, and the next thing I know, he's not here no more. The horses are gone.
What direction did he head?
That way, towards the mountains. Please don't leave me by myself.
At which point, JD will step out from the bush.
Well, I'm sure Turk has heard this. I would assume Turk has heard this, hasn't he?
Yeah, and this is well after midday, where just to place you in the time frame of where you're at in the day as well. So yeah, you would probably hear her. You probably didn't hear JD's part of it, but you probably heard her.
Okay.
Yeah.
JD was trying not to make noise to attract whatever could have caused this issue.
Right. Yep.
So I step out and I look at her and I go, I need you to walk towards the wagon now. Because if anything's out here, you will be safer in the open. Where
Think
my
there's
party
something out here
is.
still?
Well, your husband's not back, is he?
No.
Well, then go towards the wagon.
Oh, okay. Just don't hurt me.
I already told you I'm not trying to hurt you. I'll go walking up to Turk and go, I guess we're on a search and rescue mission now. This is the wagon that the blacksmith's been waiting on for 2 days in Baldur's Gate.
She looks and sees Turk. It's like,
Oh, bless the gods, I'm hallucinating. It's the turtle I ate last night.
Just shake my head and go, I'm not a turtle. I'm a turtle. It's different. I can talk.
Please forgive me. I'll never drink again.
I look at JD and say, while I'm sympathetic to the situation, I don't think this takes us away from our primary mission right now.
At the same time, if we decide that we're just going to say to hell with everybody that gets hurt along the way and only stick to one particular mission, then what good are we?
Well, that's true. I don't disagree. We need to help this person, but I don't think it's a wise use of our time to traipse off for days into the wilderness looking for someone.
Can we see the old lady at this point with Turk and the other JD?
Yeah, they've walked out into the open, so you can see they're talking. You can't tell exactly what they're saying from this distance.
So I would turn back to her and say, how long has your husband been gone? Was it today? Was it last night? When did he disappear?
Well, he went out this morning and I haven't seen him since. He was before light.
Why did he wander off into the woods at night?
The horses were tied up over there and they started making noises and got spooked and he thought they ran away, so he ran off after them.
All right, I'm going to go over to where she pointed and look around and see if I can see anything.
I too would like to go and check for tracks and the direction of which the horses were running.
Okay, so as you're kind of getting closer to the mountains, you kind of go up in the woods a little bit. You guys at a distance just see the two walk off into the woods and leave the lady kind of sitting there. She's just visibly shaken, and you guys are just staring at her from a distance.
Guess I'd
you
go
guys-
forward to comfort her at this point.
Okay.
I'll ride up after JD and Turk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just the awkward moment where you guys lock eyes and you're just, a huge distance away, and
I just want to think Prugman would just wave at her across the.
Yeah, he is. Hey, we're coming.
And then
We're getting
Atreus is just
closer.
flashing a smile.
Yeah,
Trying to flex.
yeah, he is, for sure. Okay, you guys go into the woods. JD, you're looking for tracks, so roll a survival check. And Turk, you said you were just looking around.
I'm looking at like where the horses were tied up.
Yeah.
I mean, does it look like anything was killed? But it look like there's been a fight here.
Roll an investigation.
I rolled a natural 20 and my survival was +4.
Nice. Okay.
I rolled very well actually. 19 plus nothing, so 19.
19. So there's no blood on the ground. You don't believe that there was any type of battle here. You just think that possibly the horses were spooked by something, and it looks like they kind of headed off towards the woods. JD, you're kind of over next to the woods, and you see the tracks of the horses. You see the tracks of a humanoid, and you don't see any other tracks. So you guys going into the woods to search, or?
Yeah, I mean, if it's just, my first thought was that she'd been here for days, but yeah, if it's just been a couple of hours, I think we could spend a little time trying to find out.
JD will come across the comms. Looks like we have her husband went off into the woods after their horses. I've got their tracks. I think we should go try to find them because, I mean, he just left this morning, so we might be able to find him before something happens. But at the same time, we have to figure out what to do with the woman too.
Yeah, I think somebody should stay with her. I don't think we should all just traipse off into the woods and leave her here. Does someone want to volunteer to stay with her?
That sounds like a great job for Prugwin and Atreus.
And you're muted, Russ.
He readjusts his vocal box.
Why do we care?
Well, we can't leave a defenseless old lady in the middle of nowhere. We have.
Well, yeah, we could just take her with us.
She
We
did
could do-
survive this
we
long.
we could do that, yes. But if her husband is just lost in the woods, I think it would be a good use of our time to try to help him as well. We don't want him
Also-
just wandering around in the woods and dying of starvation.
Also, if her husband is dead in the woods,
No.
probably not something we want her to walk up on.
And I'm assuming he just says this. Oh,
You think he's dead?
I,
Kurt goes,
Might
he's
come across the-
fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Otherwise, you don't get videos.
And I come across the comms and I just want to ask, who are these people? Where were they heading?
JD will come across and go, Exire, this is the shipment that the blacksmith was waiting on, that he mentioned to us when we were there.
Yeah, but that's 2 days late, and her husband went missing this morning. What's the rest
Well,
of the holdup?
We don't know what happened the rest of the time. That's why we had to find the husband. Because she's in no state to tell us a damn thing.
I mean, I agree, but something's not adding up here.
yeah, could I do I don't know if this would be a persuasion to calm her down, but whatever I would do to like calm her down so she's not thinking that everything is going to kill her at this very moment.
Yeah, more than likely a persuasion. So, who was staying behind? We have 2 players not here. I didn't know if they were the ones staying
Atreus and
or.
Brugwyn.
That's what I said. I was like, that sounds like a job for Brudgwin and Adrian.
DM, did that survival check I did tell me how, kind of give me an idea of how fresh the tracks are?
Yes,
To make
yes.
to see if it validates what she said.
The horses the tracks into the woods seem to have happened probably sometime during the night, and the humanoid tracks were sometime early in the morning. So about the same time
far
frame.
so
roughly.
far her story's checking out.
Yeah. 18 persuasion. Yeah, you're able to kind of comfort her a little bit and reassure her that her husband's fine, and sure, he's just kind of trying to get the horses back nice and
It's
slow.
been a
So
few hours. If they were able to outpace him, then maybe he just needs to find his way back.
You're probably right. Thank you, dear. Thank you, dear, for helping an old woman calm down.
Okay, so yeah, we would kind of head off into the woods to try to find him.
okay. All right.
As we're
So
As we're walking, I look at Exire and go, I don't know why she's so upset. My uncle, he once told me an old proverb he read in a book once. Said the only thing certain in life is death.
Oh!
We're away from you already. We're walking in the woods.
It's a good thing you're strong enough to carry back the body of a horse.
Well, if not I, Turk.
all right,
I
so
can
you
carry whatever. Yeah.
you guys march up into the woods, and you go about 20 minutes up into the woods. Everybody just kind of roll.
I still want
you-
to be checking for tracks.
You can
and stuff.
do, anybody can do survival if they want to, or if not, then you can do a perception check as you're just kind of scanning the area, whichever you prefer.
15 survival for me.
18 survival.
17 perception.
Oh,
I got 19 on survival.
Okay.
That's an 8 on perception.
Okay.
Did not roll well.
All right. So you guys are looking around, and so Taurus, you're kind of picking up on some stuff, but JD kind of is kind of a little bit ahead of you, and he's already on top of it. JD, you make your way through the woods, and you find, as you get close, as you kind of get to this opening, there's like a field, and there's like a hole in the middle of it. It looks like it's just fallen in.
At that point, I'll come over the comms and go, apparently there's a hole, potentially a trap, out here in the middle of this field. I think we need to proceed with caution. Let me go check it out, since I am the lightest one of the group, and see what's in it.
Okay. As you approach it, you notice that there's a rope tied to a tree nearby, and it's going off and falling down into the hole.
All right, I'll approach the edge of the hole by the rope and look down to see if I can see anything in the hole.
Okay. So just roll a perception check.
That would be a 12 plus 4, so 16.
16. Okay. So as you look down in the hole, there is light kind of bleeding in, and it looks like it's just going down to what looks like it goes down probably about 20 or so feet down, maybe a little further. And you just see like stone floor, and it kind of is like a pathway and kind of goes off in like two different directions.
Well, I don't see any body in the hole. I see 2 paths, but no body. There is a rope here that leads down in the hole.
Wait, so you think he went underground?
I don't know what's going on with this hole, to be honest. I mean, I
Yeah,
don't
to
think
look
a
for-
horse would be dumb enough to run into the hole.
Exactly.
And if there was, he wouldn't have went down there more than likely to get it. But this is an odd hole.
Do we see any tracks like beyond this, or do the tracks kind of end here?
So with your survival checks, you would see that it almost looks like the horses or tracks kind of end at the hole. And then the humanoid tracks, it kind of encircles the hole a bit, but then doesn't go past it.
Well, maybe I was wrong. Maybe they were dumb enough to fall in a hole.
Telling you, something doesn't add up here.
No, this makes me nervous.
Yeah, do you see any like big like uneven ground where the horses could have fallen?
Well, I mean, their tracks end abruptly at the hole. It looks
it-
like whoever was following them circled the hole. But there's no tracks leading out of the area.
JD, is there anything at the bottom of the hole that might indicate that the ground perhaps fell in when the horses were standing on top of it? Does it look like
Yeah.
there's earth in the ground, or does it look like it's a purposely made hole?
How deep's the hole, DM?
Probably about 20, 25 feet down.
Can I drop my night vision goggles on to see if I can see footprints in the hole?
Yeah, you can try. Yeah.
What should I roll for that?
So at this distance, it would just have to be perception. You probably can't make a survival check from this distance.
That is an 11 plus 4, so 15.
15. You do see rocks at the bottom, just kind of scattered about, and what looks to be maybe a little bit of water down in there. That's about all you see besides the rope dangling.
Are
Can I
we all
ride
there
up
now?
Next to JD? Yeah, I want to ride up next to him. It's the hole.
Sure. Yeah. If you want to be.
From what I can see, there's water at the bottom and rocks, so it looks like it's cave in, but there's 2 tunnels. So this was a weakened hole on the ground to begin with before it caved in.
Listen, if we're going to find this guy, he's obviously down here. I say we stop wasting time and either go down or go back and tell the woman he's dead.
I
I
said
grab
we
the
go
rope
after
and
him.
start lowering myself.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
follow him.
yeah, we go.
I am the last to, and I'm very hesitant.
Okay. As you climb down to the bottom, I mean, it gets quite a bit darker. There's, light bleeding in from the top. So just give me the order that you guys are in as you're going down and traveling through this.
I'm standing behind Turk.
I
I
would
have-
win first.
I would have a torch because I can't see in the dark. So
I will be
or
slightly-
or a lantern or something.
Right.
I'll stay next to Turk. I got 60 feet of dark vision.
I will stand slightly
Not
behind.
not with
Turk.
me having a lantern right in your face. You don't.
All right. So
Like I said, I'm at the
we'll
end,
put
so
Turk sandwiched between Huck and Exire, and Ari is last. Where's JD?
JD went down right behind Exire if he's the one that went down third. But JD's question to the group is: there's 2 tunnels.
I mean, look for the ones that has any hoof prints or regular
But
prints.
there's water in the bottom right now. There won't be any real tracks to follow.
So as you get down to the bottom, you hit the ground, and it's not like covered in water. I mean, but there's just seemed to be a wet portion.
Oh, like it rained.
So as you kind of go over there and check the ground, you kind of touch to the ground and pick your hand up and lift it up to the light that's bleeding in from the top, and your hand is red.
So it's not water.
What?
It's blood.
I start looking for bloody/muddy tracks going down one of them.
All right, let me double check the order here. So we got Siltoris, and then Exire.
No, I'll be behind Turk.
It's
behind
Turk, Exire,
Turk.
and then JD.
Yeah.
Exire, JD, Huck, Ari. Okay.
Can I take a look at that blood and see if I can figure out how old it is?
I
Sure,
want to shove
yeah.
my hand right in Exire's face.
Roll a nature check, maybe. It may be a different check for you. I'm not sure.
It's a 21.
21. It looks fairly fresh. I mean, it kind of goes along with the timeline that you were kind of given.
Fairly fresh. Okay.
So it's not coagulating yet on my hand.
Possibly a little bit. It's not like fresh within the past hour. It's like, been
Right.
like
But I mean, it
probably
was
half
big
a
enough
day.
that it made it look like water. So that's what I was asking.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of blood. Yeah.
Can I No, never mind.
So you said somebody was looking for tracks or something. Is that what I heard?
Still Taurus.
Okay.
That was me.
All right. So roll survival.
13 plus 5, 18.
18. It's very easy to see that from the portion of blood, there is like drag marks on the ground where you see blood and like the dirt on the ground kind of pushed out of the way and blood just kind of smearing in one direction.
Does it look like there are hoof prints, or is it just the humanoid prints?
You just see the humanoid's footprints at this point. They travel in the same direction that the smeared blood is in. That's about all you see at this point.
DM, as I bend down to kind of check that blood, would it be possible to turn my back to the group while I do that and try to subtly maybe scoop some up in an empty vial?
Yeah, you can make a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Get you a little snack for later.
We gotta see. We gotta see. Oh, that's a dirty. What is this? Yeah, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. I don't think anybody's
17 plus
passive
3.
perception is that high, right? So
I'm close.
you're close.
I'm real close.
So yep, you as everybody's kind of looking at this smeared tracks, you kind of take advantage of that and kind of just bend down and scoop some blood up.
DM, how big's the tunnel?
The tunnel is roughly about, hold on, let me look. It's about 30 feet across. It's about 25 or so feet deep. And heads in 2 different directions. Of course, there's only one direction that the blood is in, so.
Let's head the direction that the blood is.
Yeah.
All right. So keep in the same order, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. As you guys, let's see. That is. Okay. All right. So you walk following the blood trail. It kind of goes about 15 feet ahead and curves around to the left, and goes probably another 10 feet, and you see what looks like an opening. It kind of opens up a little bit, and the path kind of forks a little bit.
Does there seem to be a blood trail going one of those directions in the fork?
So once it gets to about at the fork, the blood kind of disappears.
You got to be forking kidding me.
Ah, you went that way. Nice.
That's gotta be the title, right?
Y'all want me to stealth in and find out which direction he's going?
I can send a friend.
Yeah.
Not to stop the action here, but what I'm gonna do is whoever gives me the title for this episode, on the next session, I will give you advantage.
Nice.
I'll give you like a
The whole session.
not the
Yeah.
no,
Every
Just
roll.
saying.
no. We'll give you like what's it called? Inspiration.
You mean like an
Yeah.
inspiration? Yeah.
We'll give you an inspiration that you can use anytime during that session. So
There we go.
Diz, I would like to use my optional class features
okay,
to create a find familiar.
all right.
Little
So,
raven boy.
What are
in
the
tunnel.
components of that? Is it was it verbal, somatic, both?
I don't know because it's not an actual spell for me.
All right, let me look real quick.
I'd have to look it up.
Let me check really quick. Conjure familiar, right?
Find familiar is I think the lower
Find.
level.
Find
Yeah.
find familiar, yeah.
While you look that up, I'll be
It
back
is
2
verbal,
seconds.
somatic, and material. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's
It
one of
would
the
take
optional things that you said we could take.
So also that takes 10 gold to do that spell. So just so you know,
Mhm.
because it actually consumes some components. So
It also has a
Just-
long casting time.
it is ritual based. Yes.
But it's not a spell. Like it's not a spell for me.
I know. Is it? But it gives you access to the spell.
It doesn't give me access to the spell. It gives me one use of find familiar, but it's also only like a 10-minute spell cast, isn't it?
It's a 1 hour spell cast.
1 hour spell cast.
It is.
Yeah.
We
That's
never-
why Caleb always has to do it when they're resting.
I did not realize that, but yes, it is.
Yeah,
It
I
is
was
a
gonna say,
ritual spell, and just the spell itself takes 1 hour.
Yeah, find familiar has always been an ordeal to cast.
I'll just go in and try to see what I can find out.
That works.
Okay.
I'm gonna look up the actual thing, what it gives me.
JD would like to stealth prior to going into this corridor.
Okay, you guys haven't been stealthing up into this point, so go ahead and roll your stealth check. As you're kind of moving forward, JD, you hear in like kind of off in the cave, you hear, "Hello? Is someone there?"
I rolled a nat 20 plus 7
Okay.
on my stealth roll.
JD steps back into the shadows, and you guys just see him dissolve. Just
I'd like to make my way towards the voice if I can distinguish which path it's down.
okay. So let's do this then.
Yeah, so for me, it's
Alright.
just a wild shape. Is I can expend a wild shape, which is a bonus action, to get find familiar for 1 hour, and then it goes away, and I can only do that once per day.
Damn.
Okay.
It's not like Caleb where the bird gets to stay there 24/7.
I would think that would be instantaneous, but I would have to double check. But I don't know if you're still doing it since JD moved forward
No,
at this
it's-
point. But we can
No.
look it up, and I think since you're using that, it might be more instantaneous. So let's do this then. Let me get the map so we can see it real good. All right. Okay. So, I've moved you guys over. Does anyone just see blackness?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
So
wait, now I
you
see
do.
it.
Do
I
you
can see
have
us.
your?
I
Yes.
I see my token, and that's it.
I don't even see my
Huh.
token.
I see everyone's token.
Oh, oh,
I see everybody.
now I
Let
see
me
mine.
ask
You
you,
just gotta scroll down a little bit.
JD. You just see blackness in your tokens there, right?
Correct.
Okay. Do you have your goggles on?
I do. I put
Okay.
them on as soon as I came down. That's what I put them on before I came down because I used it to see the bottom and I never took them off.
Okay. Do you see anything now?
No.
How about now?
Do I need to refresh?
I
Because
gave-
I see you moving my token, but I do not see the map changing.
Oh,
It's
hold
all
on.
something like-
How about now?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
That's
So,
nifty.
And
I think Turk and Huck do not have it, but you have a torch, right? And I think a
I'm-
torch gives you
I'm
10
carrying
feet.
it. I'm carrying a hooded lantern,
How much light does that produce?
30 feet. Hang on, let me make sure.
Yeah, it has a certain amount bright and then a certain amount dim for those.
Bright
Yep.
light in a 30-foot radius and dim light in an additional 30 feet.
Okay. All right.
Ah,
Do you see any light now? Okay. All right. They have new features with Roll20 where you can
That's
do
cool.
different things with dynamic lighting, and I can do even bright and low light. So you can probably see really good within 30 feet, but then the additional 30 is a little darkened, right? So
Yeah.
okay. So I'm just gonna have you guys roll for initiative and move in those orders. Okay.
Sounds good.
As you investigate this cavern.
Ooh. Okay. My first good initiative of
Okay.
the whole campaign. Well, let's go.
Yeah.
At least I'm last, so I don't have to worry about going fast.
All right. So 20 to 25.
21.
Sorry, with the 21. Okay. And we got 15 to 20.
JD's got 19.
D. Okay. Anybody else in that range? Looks like
Huck's
Huck
at
is
15.
15. Okay. All right. 10 to 15.
I've got an 11.
Okay. Looks like Siltor has a 13, right?
Yep, 13. Sorry, I had a mouthful of ice cream.
Ooh.
Siltor is a 13. Feel free to amuse everyone, Clandis, while I'm writing down numbers here. Siltorus And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm missing 2. I got Ari at 10 and Turk at 11, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Turk 11, Ari 10. All right. Get a tracker here. We got Exire up first. And just so you know, JD, you are in stealth, so.
Well, can I stealthily move? If I'm moving stealthily, am I at half speed?
All
Or
right,
do I
so
just roll stealth?
to go into stealth in combat, you have to do like a hide, which I do believe is an action.
Oh, well, then I'm not doing that.
It would use your action to go
No, don't
to
want
go
to do
into
that.
stealth. Okay.
Nope. I will just move. I'm gonna move ahead to. It looks like right here.
Okay.
And I don't see anything yet, right? So that was
No, you
5,
see-
10, 15, that was 20.
You see those different areas there that like here and so like here
Mm-hmm.
and up here.
All right, I'm gonna use the rest of my
you
movement
see-
to kind of.
You see though that is like water.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement then to move over here, so I
Okay.
have kind of some cover from the one north of me, and can have a bead on the other water there, and then I'll use my action to cast Armor of Agathis,
Okay.
and I'll use my bonus action just to kind of get ready, draw my scimitars, and then pull them across my neck and light them up.
Okay. So you're producing light as well then? You kind of
Yeah, I mean, as much light as my swords on fire will
Oh, okay.
produce.
all
It
right.
doesn't say like how much they produce within the actual thing. It just says
so-
that they're lit up with fire.
All right. I don't think it'll matter since the other people have a lantern there. But okay.
And I take 2 damage for doing that.
All right. So you can go ahead and mark that. Everybody should be at full hit points, by the way, as you've had a long rest. Okay.
rest.
So up next is JD.
We came in from the right side of the map.
You came down from the bottom.
Okay, so
There's like an opening there that you came through. Yep.
all right, so then in that case, I'll take my 25 to
Wait.
right here then.
Okay.
How often do I need to roll for stealth disc?
So your stealth check stands until you break stealth.
Okay.
So
Then
If
I'll
you
end my
attack-
turn right here.
or take some type of action that would break it, then it would you would lose it at that point. You would have to re-up it.
Okay. Then I'll
Okay.
end my turn right here.
Okay. Just so you know, I mean, you can use your action to do perception checks and things like that. You don't have to just, if there's nothing else you want to do. So next we got Huck.
Okay. That's a wrong mouse. I would have seen a burst of light from down yonder way. No?
A little bit, yep.
Okay. Okay. That seems legit. I'm going to proceed to Acha. Oh, and I see my friend here, and I'm gonna what's over here, and that's all my movement.
Okay. As you end your turn, you hear I think. What's that noise? Is someone there? Please help me. And it's just kind of bouncing off the walls. You can't get a really you can't zero in on where it's coming from. It's just kind of bouncing all throughout these little tunnels. All right. So up next we have Siltoris.
So I am going to follow my friend. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, is there nothing up here to the right?
There's water. Oh, to the right?
Like up here. Am I
That's just
standing
a-
on a wall? This?
That's a rock wall next to you. Yeah.
Oh, it just shuts off black right there, so I can't.
Anything that you can't see is like a wall or something's in your way that you can't see. So all along through here, this is all, as you see this different color of rock, that's the wall facing. It goes all the way up.
Yeah, I can't even see the different color of rock.
Oh,
Do you have dark vision?
There's
Yeah,
the line from the lantern.
Okay.
Oh, maybe I don't. Hold on. Maybe I don't have dark vision on this character.
I don't remember if furbolgs do, honestly.
I don't think that they do. But,
I don't.
Yep. So
No.
that's why you can't see. It's because you're going away from the lantern that Turk has.
Well, then I would.
It's going to
He is
make it
standing next
very
to flaming
dangerous.
swords, though.
He is.
I am
We
standing
can
next
give
to
you a little bit of
flaming
light.
swords.
We could say that it produces about 10 feet of light.
All right.
We'll say 5 feet of bright light and 5 feet of low light,
Thank you.
Thank you.
which isn't much, but it's something.
But it's honest work.
Something, yeah.
It's enough to see the person you're slashing at in front of you.
Yeah. All right. Anything else, Siltors?
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and go. Going to reach up, touch Exire's shoulder, and cast Enhance Ability, just in
Okay.
case we get into some stuff. And I'm
So you
gonna use
touch Exire or Huck or both of them?
Exire,
Exire. Okay.
and I'm gonna give him Bear's Endurance.
What's that do?
You get advantage on any Constitution checks,
Ooh.
and you get 2d6 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Ooh. Even more temporary hit points on top of my armor of Agathis. I like it.
And I rolled 11.
Oh my goodness. I have so many hit points. I'm such a tanky boy.
He's a tank.
And then I'm gonna use my wild shape to go cat form. Tiger. Because tigers have dark vision.
Okay, so the way temporary hit points work is that they don't stack. So you can replace them with the new temporary hit points, or you can keep your existing temporary hit points. So
If I
so
replace
you know.
them, does my armor of Agathis go away if I replace them?
no, just the temporary hit points. Yep.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep. Just so you know, it is an odd
wouldn't
rule,
have-
but that's
I
how
wouldn't have
D&D
known
does
you
it.
casted anything.
You
Yeah.
wouldn't have. No.
Yeah, so
All right. Also, is that you cast enhance ability?
Yep. And then I just used my beast shape as my bonus.
Okay, what did you turn into?
Tiger.
Iggy waggy.
Tiger.
Kitty cats have dark vision of 60 feet.
Meow.
And it's a medium or large.
Yeah, large.
Oh god.
We about to get cozy in here.
What's hit points on that?
I think I have it's 37.
Cool, you can-
Meow.
You can even tint the night vision that they have, like give it a tint, like the
That's
color.
cool. See, like if you have the goggles on, you see everything in green.
All right, so
Be
I am
alright with
going
that.
to I'm going to put this token back down here, even though he's not there. And how many hit points was it?
37.
37. And what's its AC?
Great question. Tiger's AC is 12.
12. Okay. All right. You should have control of it.
Yep.
All right. Okay. I would imagine that's all for you.
Yep.
Turk.
Okay. Turk makes a mental note that the next time they're in town, he's going to buy some goggles of night, and
I can just make you some.
he's going to talk to Ari about making him some, and
I love how the new dynamic lighting is really changing your shopping list immediately.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, and this is water, right?
That is water that you can see is
5,
drips
6.
from the ceiling.
I mean, is it like run? Okay, wait. Is it like?
It's not running. It's not running, but there are drips from the ceiling just kind of hitting it. It's causing it to
Okay.
ripple a little bit.
Okay, so just okay. All right.
Yeah, you do
And-
see like water dripping.
And then I'm going to make a perception check for that direction.
Okay. So like just straight ahead
Yeah, like I'm looking to what will be the wet, like
towards the
just-
water in the back of the wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
kind of over there.
Okay.
Just trying to listen, trying to look, whatever I might come up with. Which
Sure.
ain't a lot. It's a 12.
12. I mean, you just see water. There's several drips from the ceiling just hitting it. You're trying to listen to where that voice is coming from. Can't dial in on it. You don't think it's over here. You don't see anything directly in front of you. That's about it with a 12.
That's it for me then.
All right, Ari.
I guess I would open up my comms because I know everybody has gone out, and I'm just like, do you all see a better path to take now that you've taken both ways?
Well, we're gonna say we got water up ahead to the left and straight forward as well.
And the other path?
JD says absolutely nothing. He's not breaking stealth.
Okay, I guess I'm going the way JD is because I don't know what is over there.
Okay.
I mean, does anybody know which way I went is? You said I melded into the shadows.
You know she technically doesn't know because his stealth was really high. So
Okay, I just assumed somebody would take the other route, so I guess I imagine I'm alone on this route.
yeah, that's what you're thinking at this point. That's what's going through your head. So
That's 30. Okay. A whole bunch of rocks and a new path. At least 2.
All right.
okay. To be fair though, you have night vision, right?
I have my goggles.
And you're standing right next to JD. So
I'm
at
not
this
saying
point,
she can't see me now. but
at
she
this
didn't see
point,
where I took off
she
throwing.
didn't know. No. But yeah, you can tell that JD's there with you at this point. So
Gotcha. Okay,
All right.
so... I mean, I just see him, like, trying to be stealthy, and I'm just like, should I...
he's like, he probably has his gun out, you know. Anything you want to do?
Perception check, I guess, to see if
Okay.
there's any other movement, because...
Just tell me where you're looking at. I mean, this is a very large. They're very large. Like they're still like 20, 25 feet high ceilings in here. So you have to kind of tell me where you're looking. Like if you're looking straight ahead, or
I'm
if you're
looking at the
looking
intersection.
up, or you're looking. You know. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You're just looking straight ahead at that. Okay.
Yep.
Mhm.
Alrighty. That is 14.
14. You don't see anything. I mean, it looks like that there is possibly like just a slight incline off to the right-hand side here as it kind of curves around through there. And you swear you hear a little bit of water up to the left a little bit, but you can't be for sure.
Well, it makes sense from what they said from the other path, so...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
my turn.
All right. Round 2, XR.
Move up to right here. And then I'll just come over the comms and say, it looks like the path straight forward leads to another fork. I just see some water here. I'll take one step into the water, and then look to my right, and I see. Do I see that? I see that body there.
You do, yep.
All right. Can I use my action to make a perception check and look down that way? See if
Sure.
I see anything else.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll come over to the comm and say, hold up, we got a body. That is a 14.
14. You see a body there. It is kind of moving a little bit. It looks kind of like he's pulling at something, like his leg seems to be stuck, maybe.
Okay.
Or something. There's a little bit of like blood in the water near him.
All right. I'm not gonna. I won't say anything to him, but over the comms again, I'll say, looks like he's still alive. Might be injured. And I will. That's it. In my turn.
Okay. All right, we got JD.
So I'll move up to there. And, well, actually, from there, hang on. Was that my max? Yeah, okay. Can I look to see if I see any footprints on the ground of what direction they're possibly going?
Yeah, you can do a survival check with your action.
So survival. That is 19. 15.
19. You kind of get down to the floor and you're looking around, and you see footprints that kind of came back from where you see them going forward and off to the left, and then you kind of, as you're tracking the footprints back behind you, and as you do, you see like the dirt looks a little darker behind you near these footprints, like little spots of like darkened dirt on the ground.
I know that on my screen what lit up, but can I see what's actually there from where I'm at?
Around the corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can probably see a little bit of it, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
JD will call out in somewhat of a hushed voice to where it's not going to echo all over the place. And say, Edrith, is that you?
In a hushed voice? Okay.
And then that'll be the end of my turn.
You hear it call back. Yeah, that's my name. Who's there? I'm stuck. Oh God, are those things still here? And as he says that, you hear this ticking sound.
Ooh.
No tanks.
And it's from behind you and above. As you turn and look, you see this thing, you see these eyes looking down at you. And then all of a sudden this thing comes out of it and just comes right at you. And I need you to make a I don't even know if there's a safe. Hang on 1 second.
There is.
Is there? Is it 13? It's 13,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So you need to make a... I don't actually see where it says a save there. I just see an escape.
Well, yeah, there's that. That's the only one I see.
What we'll do, I mean, I think it's a like a reflex type thing. So make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That is a 14.
A 14. Okay, you see it just in time as you step back, and it hits the ground, and like pulls a rock up with it.
Do I have any part of my turn to say anything about what I just saw?
Nope, you already talked.
Okay.
You
I
already
mean, I can
talked.
see it, so
I was just making
you
sure.
did see
That's
it.
fine.
Yeah.
yeah.
You see, or you just see something come from the ceiling and hit the ground as JD kind of jumps backwards.
Oh shit.
All right, so
That's
we're
fine.
gonna
I was just making
call
sure.
we're gonna call that the end of JD's turn. Okay, Huck, your turn.
I'm gonna move up behind Egg Signer. What do I see from this point of view?
From that point of view, I mean, on the screen, I don't know if you can see the body, but I don't think you could see it from there.
No.
You probably have to move forward like one more space before you could actually have an angle on it at all.
I'm just gonna roll up and use my action to what's going on up here? That's it.
Okay. All right, so it's not Turk's turn, but Turk, you hear this ticking sound as well, and then
Probably cursed loud enough.
all of a sudden, this thing comes off of the ceiling and just hits you or tries to hit you square in the chest. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, get that.
That is a 12, 13, 14, 15. 15.
15. Okay, you jump back as it like hits the ground and just kind of pulls some of the ground up with it as it retracts back. And as you look up, you kind of see from your light you're emitting, you kind of see some glistening like eyes in the darkness.
Well, that's not creepy or anything.
And then all of a sudden they're gone.
No, sir. Don't like it.
Okay. Still Taurus.
Did I see the eyes?
I don't know. Were you looking in that direction? You probably would have I think you were looking ahead, weren't you? Like up. You were looking up this way, right?
I don't know. When my turn in, I had just gotten there. And turned
You
to a
were
cat.
you actually had touched Exire, and so I figured you were facing the same direction he was, up to the north.
Yeah.
You probably would have heard the clicking sound, and you would have saw Turk kind of jump backwards a little bit. I don't know if you just saw the eyes.
All right. Well, I would. Not having dark vision is not fun.
Don't you have dark vision as a cat though?
I do, but look at how small those tunnels are up there.
Yep. Too small for kitties.
For big kitties. Yeah. So I would have to. Yeah, I would have to drop cat form to be able to move anywhere.
I just came up
outside of
with
back.
a wonderful idea for combat, so I'll run it by everybody later.
You're gonna put me in a cage?
No.
He's already doing it.
We can
Yeah,
ride.
dude, so I have to drop cat form to be able to move anywhere but back.
You could probably squeeze through. It would be difficult terrain, so you would take double movement to squeeze through, but you can probably squeeze through there.
Oh, okay. In that case,
You know, cats, they can get through just about anything, right? I mean,
That is true.
climb inside of a pop bottle.
so that's 10 to get here.
Okay.
20, probably. Is that where I need to start doing?
No, not yet.
So 15.
You will kind of push up against Huck a little bit there.
That would be 25.
Yeah.
35. I don't think I can get. I can't stop here, can I?
You can't stop on top of your teammates.
40. I'm on top of Exire.
I'll be saying I got a cat butthole right in my face.
It's doing that weird cat thing.
Put your
where they
tail
just
down,
do
man.
that.
Put your tail down.
And just balls swinging in your face.
He just winking at you.
Someone's getting neutered. And
All right.
it's, no, it's not you, buddy.
Is that all?
Yeah.
All right. So
No, because I can use my action to dash.
you can. Yep.
Yes, please keep going.
I'll get over here by him.
Thank you.
Okay. You kind of traipse through the water. He's like, oh God, there's a tiger down here. As it just continues to come toward him, he's just screaming. All right. So when you get right there, so Torch, you hear some more clicking. And then all of a sudden, from this direction, one of those like things comes down at you, and you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Good thing I'm in tiger form.
Are you all nimbly bimbly like a cat?
14 total.
14. Yep. Okay. So you just
I'm
kind
more
of
nimbly bimbly than I am in
you kind
Sultora's form.
of you kind of jerk back out of the way as it hits the water and kind of retracts. As you just see kind of some eyes kind of glinting some light on the ceiling there.
That would be my turn. I can't say
Okay.
anything because I'm in cat form.
All right, Turk, your turn.
So it looked like it was right above me, correct?
Not right above you. It would have been about over here.
And how high is the ceiling?
About 20, 25 feet.
Okay. I'm going to throw a javelin like at the ceiling, like right in there, just because something threw something at me, and I'm gonna throw something back.
Okay. If you're blindly throwing, you just do it with disadvantage.
That's not gonna hit anything. It's a 10.
Yeah. So it doesn't even get to the ceiling. As strong as you are, it doesn't even hit the ceiling. Just back into the water.
So I'm gonna move over. Kind of where I think it was, and then stop.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Ari.
Hello. Okay, can I see that thing on the ceiling? If it
You can
lifted itself
roll-
back up?
You can roll a perception check to see if
gotcha.
you can see it. Even though you have dark vision, still it's kind of difficult to see. This is probably whatever this is. It's its natural habitat. It kind of blends very well.
Okay. All right. I'll do that then. Ooh, it's a 14.
A 14. I'll roll against it. No, it just looks like rocks on the ceiling.
Damn.
Fuck. I'll use my free speech and say, are things from the ceiling attacking you all too? And she starts getting a little bit closer. No, actually, she'll stay where she is.
All right.
She
all right.
doesn't want to provoke it in case it is in between where she is with JD.
All right. So that puts us round 3 XR.
All right. So did I see kind of the direction that thing attacked Satoris from?
Kind of off to this side. Kind of. Yep.
Okay. 5, 10.
You
15,
don't know
can I
it was an
move
attack. It could have been trying to be friendly. I mean,
I
run up-
mean,
I'm in the dark.
we assume.
it could be a hug creature.
It could be. Run up right here. Looking this way. Do I see anything immediately without having to make a perception check? No, right? Doesn't make a perception.
Everything looks like rocks in some water. Yeah.
Did I, by any chance, could I tell that something came from the ceiling? Looking at. Like,
You know, it looked like. I mean, it's hard to see. It's like just. It's
Mhm.
not like very. It's thicker than a string. It's probably about maybe the size of a rope or something, or a little bigger. But
okay.
it's still kind of hard to see. You just happen to see something kind of hit the water and kind of whip back.
Can I, between seeing kind of that and hearing Ari ask if anything's attacking anyone else from the ceiling, can I just blindly shoot an Eldritch Blast up towards the ceiling?
Yeah, you can. Yep. You just
Okay.
make it with disadvantage.
This is Diz's favorite early game monster to throw at characters.
Fucking face right now.
That's a 17 with disadvantage.
17. Okay, that might actually hit. Actually, yeah, it does roll damage. So you fire just kind of blindly in a direction that you up at the ceiling, and
6 damage.
6 damage. As take that off. You as it lights up the ceiling, you see this like insect-like creature. On the ceiling. It's just kind of attached to the ceiling, kind of looking down. As it kind of, as the blast hit it, it kind of moved in pain.
All right, as soon as I see it, I'm going to use my bonus action to hex it as well.
Okay.
And then give it disadvantage on... disadvantage on dexterity checks.
Okay.
And yeah, that will end my turn.
All right. Okay.
I guess before, real fast, can I take a free action to say something?
Sure. Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, I just want to come across the comms and say, all right, I hit one. They're up on the ceiling. The weird insects. I don't know.
Ari, you hear something go, and it comes right down the wall and is just right in your face. This like insect-looking creature with like this weird looking face that kind of almost like is like a hole with like it kind of curves around. It's very like white, almost like blends in with a stone in the darkness here, and it makes a couple of claw attacks at you. That is a 13.
I am going to cast shield on myself as a reaction, so it will
Okay.
not be able to hit me.
All right. So that lasts the entire round, I think.
Yes, it
A
does.
second attack is a 21.
Yeah.
That one got you, right?
Just barely. Just hits.
All right. So that is 8 points of slashing damage.
Ooh. Ooh. I have to do some math.
Okay. That is its turn as it kind of scurried down the wall. JD, you hear this, you kind of turn around and see this thing coming down the wall. It is now your turn.
I'm gonna roll to attack it.
Okay.
So I can physically see it, right? I don't have to roll with disadvantage for this one.
You can see it, yes.
Okay.
It has exposed itself. Much like Siltoris's cat exposed itself to exile.
You're paying for my therapy, Satoris.
Emotional pain, physical pain.
That is a 13 plus 9.
Okay, 22, yeah. It might hit, just barely.
And that is 6 plus 5 points of damage.
6 plus 5, so 11?
Yeah.
Making me do math.
Yeah. I mean, you making us fight whatever this is.
All
Let's
right.
see.
Anything else?
Well, let's see. All right, so my pistol says it has loading. If I use second wind, that means that I can shoot again or not?
No. That means you only get one shot
Okay.
per turn.
So I'd only be able to do that with the revolver that I'm having made.
Correct, yes.
Okay. So as let's see. That's not a bonus action. All right, so can I see Siltoris in the scene now with Edriff?
Can you see Siltoris? Yeah, you can see Siltoris, yeah.
Okay.
Well, actually, you
So-
see a big tiger.
Right, but
You probably would have remembered that he turns into a tiger sometimes.
well, I rode him, so I mean, in that form. So in that instance, I'll come over to comms and I'll say, Siltoris, the man that we've been searching for is right beside you, and that'll end my turn.
All right.
Probably scream like a little bitch.
All right. So, Clan, if you want to go with number 3 there. DM code.
Okay.
You know which one?
It's when Dis
Okay.
says 12 that we're in trouble.
He's
Yeah,
on the
that's
ceiling.
true.
He's on the ceiling. It's about 25 feet up.
Oh, what a feeling.
Actually, it's about 20
Well-
feet up at that point because it does incline just a slight bit there.
I'm assuming you mean the one on the left side of the map, right?
The one with that has been hexed, yes.
One that's been hexed. Okay. All right.
Mhm.
Cool. I can do that.
If you notice, if you click on them, it has a number on it.
How about that shit?
How about that?
How about that?
How about that?
Can you have
Alright, cool.
multiple DMs in Roll20? Can you?
Cash me
allow-
outside. How about that?
You can. He can actually see everything that I can see. Yep.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah. You can have as many DMs. I can make everyone DMs if I wanted to in roll.
Yes,
I've never
everyone
looked
is a
at that.
DM.
All right. So number 3 is going to take, and he is going to attack. Exire with well, he's going to try adhesive filament.
Who is he now?
Yes.
That's what
So
I.
you need to roll a dex saving throw.
Sir, yes, sir. That will be a 16.
That works. That works. Okay. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Diz, but don't these creatures get dose?
They get 2 attacks, yes.
Dos Equis, yes. They
But
get beer.
you
Dos
either
Equis.
when you see those actions there, you either get to you only get to do one of those in the thing. Now, I don't know why you would ever do a single attack, but it is an
I
option.
don't either.
Um,
I don't either.
so if you do that attack, then it is just that one attack and it moves on. So
Just okay. Well, then that is the end of his turn.
all right, we've got Huck.
Well, I am in the dark. I can still see a little bit of light ahead of me, no?
You can, yep. Whatever you can see on your screen there, yep. Mhm.
Well, I can't, but I'm just saying, like, as a beacon. Where I'm
Swords.
at in the dark, or where I'm at, it's all dark around me. But I can see
Oh.
Outsiders flame still, right?
If no, you can't. I mean, you might see. Yeah, you can see where they're at. You can't see around you for them. You know, you can see where
Right.
they're at.
No, but a goal to stumble towards.
Yes, 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 yes. Mm.
Okay, so does
I would
that
say so.
have like half movement or something like that?
Yeah. Well,
I'm walking through water and in the
you.
dark.
Yeah, the water would probably be. I don't know if I imposed it on anybody else, but it would be difficult terrain. Once you get into it, it is. Comes up to about probably your knees, so
Well,
just enough to slow you down.
it's still far enough.
Yeah, maybe not you.
So I still don't see a body, right? The guy?
You don't see the guy, no. You would not see him. You would have probably saw the Eldritch Blast going up through there, but you can't see what was being shot. I mean, you could fire something in that direction, but it would be with disadvantage or.
No, I wouldn't do that. Wow. No, that's it. That's all I would do. Yeah, that's it. I need those. I'm gonna telepathically link with Ari. I need those freaking goggles, man.
Do you actually do that? Okay.
We can't telepathically speak anyway, can we?
We can
You
message
can.
each other.
You got the
Yeah.
earring or the.
Oh, right.
Or the
that's
earring.
right.
Could be
Yeah.
could be a necklace if you prefer. You know, whichever you prefer.
Yeah,
but
okay,
not a
okay.
septum piercing for a thing that looks like a bull.
I'm gonna need those
Not
optical
allowed.
upgrades. All right.
Not right now.
Wow.
Not doing hot.
Yep. I responded to you there, Anna.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, things you were not prepared to think about.
All right. Is that all, Hook?
Yep.
Okay. All right, Turk. Not your turn again, but as you kind of walked out into the water and you're kind of standing there, you kind of look down. The water looks darker. You kind of put your hand down and pick it up, and it's like the water's a little like thicker, like it's. And you kind of hold it up to the light, and it's like red. And as that happens, a horse drops from the ceiling, what's left of it, and hits the water next to you, splashing water and blood all over you.
Oh, what a feeling! This is falling from the ceiling.
As this thing
Turk
follows
would
suit,
like to take
and
his free action to poop in the water a little.
this thing falls on top of the horse and kind of just
It's fair.
falls off of it right at you as it takes 2 attacks at you.
I like to think that the turds are like rabbit turds. They just kind of.
All right, I do believe that one will hit you. Let's see, that is a 22.
No, that's a miss.
And the second one is
Absentee
probably
shot.
gonna miss. That's only like a 9.
That is going to miss. Yes.
Okay, so you get hit by the one attack. That is, well, that's really good damage, by the way. That is
Good for
Four-
you or good for me?
14 points of slashing damage.
Ow. So good for you.
Yep, decision time, people. Siltoris.
I'm going to. Okay, Diz, stay with me here.
I'm
Stay
staying
with
with
me
you.
here. Think back to National Geographic, being a kid at the zoo, when they hang the corpse up on the tree in the lion's pen.
Yeah.
I'm going to run at this thing and jump up and try to bite onto it and rip it off of the ceiling.
Okay. It's about 20 feet up in the air. So what's your strength? What's your strength as well?
How tall
Motherfucking
am I?
tiger.
How tall am I if I'm 10 foot wide, Diz? Come on.
I don't know. You probably have a reach of about 15 feet. So what's your strength?
Also, my strength is 17 plus 3.
70. So you should be able to jump up and swat at it.
I can't get high enough to bite down onto it. I mean, Siltoris is tall enough by himself to just reach up with a sword and hit this thing.
I mean, if you're going to go for a bite, the DC is probably going to be a little higher. I will say that, but you can roll for it. Yeah.
I'll roll for the bite.
Okay. You're not trying to grapple it with your mouth, right? You're just trying to.
No, I'm
attack
literally
it.
like
Okay.
attacking and trying to deal
Trying
enough
to-
damage that it falls.
Pull it down. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not
Okay.
like trying to hold it in my mouth. No.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token over there as well.
Okay.
Close by.
That is for a bite attack.
We'll slide you back
plus
just one.
5 dirty 20.
A dirty 20? Yeah, that hits. What's your damage?
Oh, good damage. 13.
All right. Excellent. Okay, this one kind of, you pull it and it lands down on its back. It just, as it hits, it immediately rolls over. And all of its legs kind of spread out, and it pushes itself back up.
As it does that, I just kind of do
Actually,
the
it's
shoulder.
not immune to prone, so it's laying prone at the moment. So
Oh,
for
I
the
just-
moment,
stand over it then.
okay,
And that's my turn.
awesome. Turk,
Dirk's gonna stab this thing. 'Cause he's
excellent
pissed.
decision.
Hopefully a lot.
He's pissed, and that is a 19.
19 hits. I kind of wish you were a barbarian right now.
So do I. Yes, so do I. So that is good damage. 7 plus 5, so 12 damage.
12 damage. Oh, excellent. Yeah,
And
that's really
I-
good damage.
think I will take my action or my second wind. That's my
And don't
bonus
forget,
action.
if you get to half hit points, just mark yourself with a red dot. So
All right, so I am recovering. What's in the floor? I'll take it because it's 8. So I'm recovering 11 points of damage with my second wind.
excellent. Okay. All right. Unless you're running away, I guess that's your action
Yeah.
surge.
Yeah, I mean, I could go ahead and do my action surge. No, I can't
Okay.
because that's a bonus action, is it not?
I think it's a free action if I'm not. I think it
Uh,
is. Can somebody confirm that? It is a free action, right? The action surge?
Yes, it is a free action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So
second wind's the only bonus action.
I will go
Okay.
ahead and do that as well. And that is better. That's 15 plus 7, 8, so 22.
22 hits. Yep.
All right.
As you strike down into this thing, it has like almost like a hard like shell type.
Like an exoskeleton.
Kinda, yeah. Its skin is a little harder. You kind of crack into it with your sword as you're hitting it.
All right. That was 11 points of damage. 6 plus
11.
5.
All right.
And that is all. Because I'm not moving away. I'm not going to get opportunity attacks. So.
All right. So Ari, well, I know you've been waiting for your turn this whole time. So, what do you want to do?
Basically, anyway, I do this, I'm fucked. Unless it could die in the next round before its turn comes up. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try and Tasha's mind with it.
All right. What is the save
So-
on that one?
Whip it.
Intelligence.
Whip it good.
That's not fair. Tasha's mind whip. Intelligence save. All right. So, Clan, if you want to roll that, actually. So,
Okay.
roll good.
Here we go, right? Well, damn. Seriously, guys? Okay, cool. Has anyone seen my D20? It has magically disappeared.
I have it.
You.
There's always
bastard.
roll 20 if you want to use that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to now. All right, intelligence.
Okay. 0.
Oh.
Okay, good. That might save my ass. I'm not sure. So that means
Okay.
takes
What's the
full-
damage?
it takes full damage. That's the 13 right there. And let me see how long it lasts because I didn't check that part. On its next turn, it has to choose if it moves, makes a bonus action, or makes an action. It can't do anything other than one of the three.
And it can't take reactions right now, so.
Yeah, so
What I read.
Woo!
So it took 13
5,
points of damage?
10.
Is that what you said?
Yep, 15, 20,
13.
25, 30. Oh my god. She
Right
just
behind JD.
panting. Another one of those and it would have killed me. This is why I hide in the back.
JD, Ari runs up and she's kind of bleeding as it kind of slashed her side open.
That's my turn.
All right. That's the end of round 3. Round 4. I feel like stuff's going to start dying this round.
All right.
Yeah,
so-
either them or us. One of the two.
I'm halfway
there's no-
there.
There's no red dots on them, so.
Yeah.
Good. Water is difficult terrain here.
Yes. Yep.
So it'll be 10, 20, and then can I move all the way? I guess I don't need to move. I can move right there then. So
Yeah.
I don't need to move through it. So I'm gonna move up to here, and he's prone, right? So I have advantage on my
Right.
attacks. All right. So
You have advantage. Just so you know, you can't actually move through an enemy square
Yeah.
unless they are 2 sizes bigger or 2 sizes smaller than you. So,
Okay.
just so you know.
Okay. Just move to right here then, and then I would take 2 attacks with advantage. Oh, thank God for advantage. Much better. That was a 18 and a 14.
18 hits, 14 misses.
All right, so on the 18, this is going to be 1d6 plus 3, and then 1d4 of fire damage, and 1d6 of necrotic damage from my hex. Yeah. So that's. Oh, nice. Almost max damage on that. Oh. All right, so that's 6, 7, 8, 9 points of slashing damage, 3 points of fire damage, and 1 point of necrotic damage. So 13 total.
Is the necrotic damage the hex, or have you rolled that out?
Yeah, necrotic damage was the hex.
Was the hex? Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so 1 point from the hex, 3 of fire from my right, and then 9 of slashing from the actual attack.
All right. So let's see. Okay.
Right. And see, that's action and bonus action for the 2 attacks. So that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Clan, it's number 2. Number 2's turn.
Number 2.
Who does
Who
number
wrote
2
those?
work for?
That is the question, right? Okay, so number 2 is going to follow Ari.
Oh
Until it
God,
gets
you're
to
going after
JD.
Ari. Oh, okay.
Yep. And then that will end its turn. Because
Does it
that's all
have a
it can do.
vendetta?
It
Do what?
does. That's a death wish.
It runs up there and doesn't attack anybody?
Well, it can't.
It
Remember,
can't.
it can either move.
Oh,
do an
yeah,
action,
I forgot.
or a bonus.
But next
Yeah,
time it can.
bitch.
Next time, though,
Good memory, Clan.
every now and then I get one.
Yeah.
That saved my ass.
All right, JD. It's in your face.
It's all right if it's in my face.
Come at me, bro.
I'm gonna fire or spend a grit point to fire off a winged shot at him.
Okay. It's at disadvantage because it is.
Nope, I'm wearing.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I'm
Yep,
wearing
you
my
do have
armor
that.
that's augmented.
You are.
That is a 13 plus 9 to hit.
That hit.
That hits. That hits.
So you have to beat a 15 DC or be knocked prone. Then I will roll my
DC, strength, dex.
strength 15.
Alright.
For his.
Clan, if you want to roll.
Okay, he is prone.
And my damage to him is 12.
12. Okay.
If I wanted to pull out my rapier and slice him, is that a free action to do that?
No.
Bonus action, isn't it?
No. You're wanting to pull out your rapier and attack him?
Well, I think he's talking about with his offhand.
Like if I action surge, you
Oh,
said I couldn't use
Oh,
my
if you
gun.
action surge.
You said I
Yeah,
couldn't
you,
use my gun to hit him, but can I do a swap out?
so to
pull
swap
my
out,
rapier?
unless you have that ability where you can quickly stow and do it, you have 2 options. You can either
Okay.
drop your gun, pull the rapier, or you could pull it with your offhand.
Okay,
Okay.
so I have to wait till level 7 to do that part. That's fine.
Yeah. I mean, you have options to do it. It's just whether you
Right.
want to do it or not, you know. So
I'll just end my turn right there then.
okay. All right. Clan number 3. It's prone at the moment, so I imagine it
It stands
probably
up.
stands up, flips itself over.
No. And it is going to claw attack Exire.
Okay.
So that is. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right. And that is 2d6. All right, so then that is an 8 damage on that claw attack.
And then you take 5 points of cold damage from Armor of Agathis.
Oh no. All right, and then he's going to attack again with his claw. And that is going to be not as good. That's going to be a 14.
Misses.
All right, there you go. And now his little lips quivering because he's cold.
I almost feel bad for him.
I do not.
All right, Huck.
I do not.
Finally, I get to do things. I can move through kitty cats.
Yeah, you can, yes.
It's an ability you have. Move through kitty.
Yeah, move through cat.
1, 2.
It is difficult terrain in the water, though, so it's half movement until you get out of the water.
And when you go under my legs, there's like a punching bag sitting there.
Go ahead and smack it if you want to.
Wait,
A speed bag there.
Where's I can't tell where the extent of the water is.
Until you pass me,
All right,
basically.
so let's
It's like another.
let's
It's another.
let's
square, I
move the
think.
cat over just a little bit there. You see, it's like right here.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
So if you go 5, 10, you could probably go either here or here, probably.
Okay. Well, so you're saying I can be here? That's enough.
You
room?
could, yeah, if you want to be. Yeah.
It looked like it was more wall, but I'll take it.
No, that's kind of the wall right there. Yeah. So.
Because now I can finally, guys, attack.
Yes.
So I push the spell attack, right? Here we go. Booyah! 16!
16.
What spell are you using?
Oh, do I have to push that first?
Yeah, well, we need to
Yeah,
know
you
which
should
spell.
Like pick the spell. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now we
You
can
click the spell.
we can keep the roll of 16 if you want.
Yeah,
But,
just pick something that requires a ranged spell attack.
Magnify gravity. Okay.
He's using
Right,
spell
that's the stuff,
16,
right?
obviously. I mean,
Well, the
Okay, so magnify gravity doesn't require a spell attack. It is a saving throw that the creature has to do. So creature needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
So it,
All right.
That's all right.
it says attack, though. Oh, attack slash.
The gravity
attack.
is a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point you can see within range. Increases for
Which
a
is
moment.
Which is right
So I would imagine you cast it
there.
where it's only going to hit the creature, right?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, cool.
All right.
All right.
Well, the creature rolled a 14 to
Fuck
save.
yeah!
-2.
What's your save?
13.
Russ?
Oh,
13. So it saves. So it probably takes half damage. On the second, it takes half
It's a-
damage and suffers no reduction in speed. So you still roll 2d8 force damage. It will take half of that.
do that.
I
No,
mean,
wait.
he rolled almost max damage on the.
Oh, did he? Did he roll it already?
No.
Oh, it is
Yeah,
15.
It auto rolled.
Oh, you cast it at second level. Okay, gotcha. So it's
Where do you see that it auto roll? Oh, 15.
15
okay.
points. So it's half of that. So it's 8 points of force damage.
Womp womp.
Smash.
Better than nothing. Yes.
All right. So that's your
Yeah.
action
That's it. That's all.
and your movement. Anything else?
No,
Bonus
not
action? Okay.
Nope.
All
No.
right. Back down here's a Turk. Let's see what's going on down here. Oh, more attacks.
I feel like every time he says your name, it's Turk. It's not your turn, but
yeah.
Turk, it's not your turn, but no, that's just 7. Gosh, it was on an 18. It rolled over to the 2. Gosh.
That
oh,
shell
what a
just
shame.
looks so squishable. They went too squish.
Ooh.
I need those
And a
goggles,
10.
though.
Gosh, it just. You've learned that it hurts, so you just keep deflecting the attacks now.
No.
Stop it.
Pay,
Stop
yeah,
it.
pay-
Stop it.
pay me 200 gold and it's all yours in like
Oh.
a couple days.
Oh, believe me. Yeah. that yeah.
Still
And
Taurus.
you need the resources.
Yeah, I'm gonna work my way over them, and then I'm going to attack. Let's see. Yeah, let's do a bite attack again. I want to chomp up this dude. Do I have advantage standing there with Huck?
Yes, you would have advantage. Yep.
Ooh, 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Yep.
Well, that I pulled a Josh and landed on the floor.
If it doesn't hit, we're in deep trouble. If a 23 doesn't hit,
Oh god.
8 points of damage as I
23.
bite
8
down into it.
Okay.
Yeah, if a 23 didn't hit, I would have wished I'd picked Misty Step as a spell.
yeah.
Always go Misty Step.
I wanted Tasha's Mind Whip, and it worked out.
And then that's my turn.
All right. Turk.
Woohoo! Okay, I'm gonna stab him.
Stabby.
Good choice.
Rude.
That's a 19 plus 7,
That
8.
hits.
It's close, but yeah, it hits. Yeah.
which for me as a fighter is a critical.
Mm.
So
Nice.
Good old
Congratulations.
champions.
It's not as exciting as a 20 though.
it's not.
It's still a crit, but it doesn't look as cool.
I don't know. Champion fighter getting the crit from 18 to 20 is pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Look,
Hey,
So
if
that's,
you got a
uh,
20, we'd have done jazz fingers.
That's 5 plus 5 plus 4, so 14 damage.
14.
Okay.
And I have 2 weapon fighting, but I can't make another attack with my primary hand. So can I switch my lantern into my primary hand?
Toss him up in the air.
Here's Tom.
Bash him in the face with the lantern. See if he
Here's-
takes fire damage.
Yeah,
Yeah, but-
you get two things. You can smash him with the lantern, which is an improvised weapon, or you can drop the lantern into the water and throw
be-
the sword to the other hand
and be blind. No.
and be blind.
Sure.
And if I smash the lantern,
Where'd you go?
again, I'm blind. So no.
Where'd you go?
So that's all I don't think I really have any other actions I can do.
All right, so Ari.
Not feeling too hot. I'd like to do a Tasha's Mind Whip again because that really worked out.
This poor little cave crab and its head.
Yeah.
Luck's over
Alright,
here trying
roll
to
the
see if he
save.
can land the killing blow on ours.
Well, that is a 1, so it did not save.
Thank you.
Let's go.
A natural one?
Not a natural one.
All right.
Aw,
A 5
Wow.
minus 4.
yeah.
And he is
Okay.
prone, so does she get extra for that? Oh wait, no,
No.
she's using
No,
magic. Never mind.
it's
She's not
magic.
Yep.
melee. Yep.
Yeah. I guess I'll get a little bit closer to. No. I feel safe beside JD. With there's another creature who knows where. I'll stay here.
Okay. All right. So that is round 4. I was disappointed nothing died. So round 5.
Just going
XR.
two attacks again. I hate bugs. I will say out loud. And then can I move over to
You are pinched in, Mimigo.
can I move anywhere to get flanking on this or not?
Not to get flanking, no. They've
Apparently, that's a real tight corner I see y'all in.
Right?
I mean, you can move around it, but it's not going to improve your attack
yeah, I'm not gonna get flanking for it.
because
So.
you got a big tiger up there. So
Yeah.
Can I growl at him to give him growl at the bug to give Malnox advantage?
No.
Don't care about your.
Maybe on your turn you can.
All right. So first attack is oh my goodness, that is a 1. So
A natural
that's-
one or just a
yeah.
1?
No, a natural one.
Yeah,
Oh.
you just hit me with the sword.
I might.
Roll for uh-ohs.
And then that's both bad. That's a 13.
No. He just swings and misses. He
Yeah,
looks
the
around to see if
13
anybody saw
missed.
it. And then he swings again and
I'm
misses.
staring right at you.
Yep. I told you I don't like bugs. We're freaked out right now. Okay. But I have advantage on my next attack next round because of my sword's ability, so that's fine too. All right. Well, that's. You know what? I'm confident in my friend's abilities that they can finish this off. He looks hurt, right? I look at
It's
the thing,
bloodied. It's bloodied.
It's looking bloodied. All right. I haven't seen or heard anything from Turk in a while. I'm just gonna kind of walk back here. You can take an attack. That's fine. I'll walk back to here and just kind of see what I can see. See if I see anything around.
All right, Clan, if you want to take your
Yeah, I
swap
was gonna
there.
say that is that's me.
Mhm.
Well,
All right. Well, that is a 10.
I know what you're upset about,
A
Russ.
10? Oh.
You know he's in front of you. It's okay.
Ari sees you like in the corner of her eye and gives a wave, like holding out her bloody stomach.
You know what? You have it's dim light for 10 feet. He says bright light for 5, dim light for 10. You got dim light right next to you still. You're fine. You can make it out in the flicker of the fire.
It gets real dark around you, Huck. With this bug still just right in front of you. All right.
Literally, all I've learned is I have to make a whole bunch more goggles for people.
Yeah.
You're a
Number 2, Clan.
goggle factory. All right,
As-
number 2.
As free actions, you're lucky. Turk isn't throwing gold coins at you right now.
No.
Here, money, make goggles.
All right, number 2 is going to claw JD. That is an 18.
Just hits.
All right, and then that is 8 damage. Second attack. That is a what is it, +5? So that is a 17.
That's my armor class.
It hits.
That hits. That
That
hits. And that is 7 damage. And that ends its turn.
Oh, it's no longer prone, I would imagine.
One
They
nice
got
thing.
up.
One nice thing about you all
Oh,
streaming.
And
Wait,
that
wait.
takes its movement.
Then that takes its movement and it
No,
cannot
no, no,
attack
no, no.
JD.
It doesn't take its movement. It takes half of its movement. So if it moves, it only gets half movement on that time. It's not actually
right, but it got
its
Tosh's
movement.
mind whipped a second.
Tasha's mind whip.
It's not its movement. It's standing. It's just rolling over and swiping. So it's not actually its movement. It just cuts its movement in half for the turn. That's what the rules say. It didn't actually move. So Tasha's mind whip says if it has to choose a move, but it didn't move. It didn't actually transition spaces. So
Move. Is that you're distinguishing move and
from rolling over, yes.
type of body.
All right, JD.
I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
So 19 plus 9.
That hits.
God, I'd hope so.
One nice thing about the fact that you're streaming is we can cheat and look at the whole map on the
Nah.
Cheater! You big old cheater.
That's 10 plus 5, so 15.
15 damage? Okay.
Yes.
Not that it helps me. I'm over here by
Good damage.
myself. If I die, I'm just gonna die quietly in the water.
The cave is suddenly filled with vampires.
Hey, I can kind of see you. I can see a corner of you. I can see your butt right now.
No. That's just me kind of giving a little leadway on the corners. There's no way in the world that you're going to see that. I mean, that's probably even
Yeah,
further
I
than
know.
60 feet. So
Well,
And then I'll use
technically it's within 60 feet, but I would say that corner's blocking
That
you.
corner,
yeah. There's no line of sight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're probably hearing my sword rattle off of this thing, but that's
I did
about
give it a little bit of leadway, like when you were right here or something, and I was letting you see the body, but
Yeah.
that one's a little far.
What if I pull
all
out
right.
a mirror?
Was that all, JD?
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt your turn with all the chatter there. What are you doing now?
I'm going to use my bonus action to use my second wind.
Awesome. Okay.
That is 8 plus 3.
8 plus 3.
So I get 11 more back.
Awesome.
And then that will end my turn.
All right.
And it's
Clan
still up with all of our awesome hits.
number 3.
Right.
It's still up.
All right, number 3 is going to attack Huck.
Damn it.
Oh, attacking the giant kitty cat that's standing over it.
So that is a 16 to hit.
So technically, is Huck blinded at the moment because he's in darkness? Is there any light there? Like I can't tell from his
Well,
placement.
There's the
I
very
mean, the swords.
Yeah, you said that there's dim light to 10 feet, and he's within 10 feet of my sword.
Yeah, he would have dim light.
Dim light to him, but not onto the creature, right? So he can see backwards but not forwards.
I can't see the creature anymore.
Correct.
Yeah, you hit me, by the way. Sorry. I don't know if I said that.
I just it'll be just straight roll. It's kind of on that line where he's not really in complete darkness. So
All right, so that is 12 damage on that attack.
Oof.
And then with the second attack,
That's 3/4 of my health.
that is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that also hit.
Ugh. Do you
And
have
that
shield, buddy?
that is 7 damage.
Wow, awesome. I'm still on my feet.
good.
Barely. No, unfortunately, I had to get rid of you.
No.
Well, and technically, shield's only supposed to work against magic missile.
No.
No, it gives you a bonus to your AC as well
Yeah. Fifth
for that
edition.
round.
Yeah.
I-
Fifth
okay.
edition gets literally you can't take any magic missile damage, but nor any normal hit you get a +5 to your AC for the
Mhm.
one round.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
including against a triggering attack, but you take no damage from magic missile.
All right. Anything else planned for that one, or
That's his turn.
okay, Huck?
Well, I will, clutching my staff, I will take a swing in the area to which I not only briefly saw the enemy, but also felt pain from. Wait, I thought we went over this. I pushed it. That's how
Did
you
you-
do it, right? You push it, right?
Did you push in the weapons section where it says actions and then plus something to hit?
No, I'm holding it now.
Well, you're holding a staff, but the actual weapon is or it should be a quarterstaff.
A quarter
Yeah.
staff.
Staff is just your arcane focus.
Gotta-
Yeah.
You need to have a quarterstaff
No,
equipped.
It
That's a weapon.
says right there, melee weapon. I equipped it and everything.
Okay, so in your actions,
So they
you
did
have
this
to see
last
quarterstaff, and then it has a plus something to hit, and you hit the plus number.
Yes, plus number. That happened.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll. Oh no. 15? No. 15? No. No 15?
I don't think anybody can hear you.
15? I'm sorry. 15, that misses.
No. Okay. Yeah. Damn it. Hold on. Will I get it there yet? No.
My character's gonna have to convince you to turn in multi-class and divider very early on. At this point.
Yeah, that's it.
You can play with swords and shoot fireballs.
Yep, that's it.
All right. So we go back to Huck. It's not your turn, but
Aw.
No, dang. This seems very familiar.
it's cocked. It's cocked.
Is this revenge for other Saturday game?
Oh, it's only a 2, so that's not. That's like, no, it's not gonna hit.
Okay, that's a poor man's revenge then.
All right, that's a 4. So
Thanks. Love
both
that
are
die.
misses.
Love that die.
Just throw. I'm not throwing it. It's metal, so I will switch it though. We're switching it, but I'm not throwing it. It'll actually do. It'll do a D20 worth of damage to the wall.
Hey, you'll have to patch the drywall.
Still Taurus.
Yeah, so I reach down and bite into this dude's head again.
Not Snuggles.
That's a natural 20.
Nat 20.
Thank
That
you for
is-
being there, Russ.
No problem.
Another D10. $19 damage.
Ooh. Yeah.
19 damage. Well, he did.
He did.
I tell you, he did.
He did.
About time. I feel like I've been biting this dude for 5 rounds.
You have been.
Yeah.
Well,
So after reviewing a little bit, rising from prone might be movement. I'm not sure. It's very debatable, but I'm gonna leave him prone.
Okay.
So we'll just put him back prone. I don't think anything's happened to him in that time period where it would have went
No.
one way or the other. But so we'll just leave him prone at the moment. So
and then poor Huck. I'm gonna start walking down here.
We just thanked him for being there, then skedaddled.
Thank you. Bye.
I don't know
Thank
that I
you,
really
Max,
know
bitch.
he's. I don't know that I really realize how blind he is right now.
you just
Yeah,
feel
it's-
that the big tiger kind of move past you.
It's hard to imagine like anybody else having sight issues when you're a giant tiger and can see stuff.
You guys spell team with an I, don't you?
Yeah, it's right. It's right in the middle of the capital A.
All right, Turk.
Okay. Same second verse, 5th verse, same as the 4th verse, I guess. That is another 19. So that's a crit.
Let's go.
4 and 3 is 7 and 5 is 12.
12 damage.
Hit him with it.
Nice.
And I don't want to hit it with the lantern because then I'll be blind. So I just have to stand here.
Okay. Ari.
Okay. This creature is alive still. I'm gonna go ahead and just throw a chromatic orb at it. Fire. Because fire's been doing pretty well.
Okay. It's ranged attack, right?
Yes. So
Okay.
it's gonna pre-roll, I think.
It's disadvantage because it's prone.
Oh, Okay,
Yeah.
well. Boop. All right, and I think I have a
Right.
+6 to it. Yes, I do. So that's a 19 with the disadvantage. I rolled a physical die for the disadvantage roll.
Okay, 19 hits. So it takes.
13 fire damage, baby.
So that would be. And it stops moving as it hits it, and you see the fire kind of. You're just gonna. It kind of shrivels up, you know.
Just
Kinda
starts.
like a spider does.
She just starts taking in deep breaths and. All right.
I'm just gonna lay down now.
All right, that's the
Nope.
end of
No leg.
round 5. Is there anything else, Ari?
I'll move one step away to kind of like wave at Exire and the giant cat.
All right.
Kind of point at the body.
Body.
I'm a little bit like panicky to talk.
She's a little verklempt.
All right. Round 6, XR.
All right, so I am going to. I'm sorry, Huck. I'm gonna move to here with my movement. That's 15 feet, so that's through the difficult terrain, right?
Yes, yeah. Mhm.
All right, and then I will move to. I'll take a bonus action, or I'm sorry, an action,
Action, yeah.
and I'll dash to here.
Okay. You're
'cause I
not a
assume you're-
rogue.
Yeah, well, come on now. Could I be? What if I
Someday.
believe?
Someday you could be.
Okay. And then I will use my bonus action, since this is the turn after that other guy died, to move my hex to this friend here.
All right.
And I will give him disadvantage on strength checks.
All right.
And I'm just gonna hang out there and hopefully watch Turk kill this thing.
All right. JD.
Or be there to help him if he needs it.
I will move to, I guess, right here,
Okay.
and check on Edriff.
He dead.
While you
this
were fighting,
point.
he died. No, he's still there.
Bleeding
He's
out
still
there the whole time.
he's still he's like, oh, my leg is stuck.
Can I use my action to try to untrap his leg?
Sure. You can make an athletics check if you like to.
Okay.
We gonna unstick it.
That is you said athletics?
Athletics, yeah.
17 plus 2, so 19.
19. Okay. You kind of grab his body and you kind of just pull, and his leg he kind of screams out in pain, but his leg pulls free from the rock it was trapped.
Sling rips off.
His leg comes off, still under the rock.
Odd way to go about it, JD. I don't know why you didn't just try to pick the rock up, but no.
At which time I'm gonna look at him and go, "Shut up! You're screaming before you attract more of these things."
Sorry.
Rude.
And I'll end my turn.
Okay.
You guys are going to get a horrible Yelp review.
Huck, you are in the dark. What would you like to do?
Well, I did see the direction in which the light went. So per the usual, I will stumble. Tell me, how exactly do I play at stumbling in the dark?
So you could feel along the wall that you're up against if you want to, and
Okay.
kind of go around that path. You will eventually bump into the big tiger. So.
Okay, but I can't see where it is. Can you move me?
Yep.
Thanks.
You get about right here and you bump into the big tiger.
And I grab some fur. Hold on for dear life. I'm fucking getting away this time.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted.
I like to think that when you grab the fur of the tiger, it's just like
I'm just trying to figure out what he actually grabbed because he's not very tall and
Turns
I
around
am.
and swats you.
I'm tall.
He is. He's pretty tall, actually. He's like 7 foot, and he's hunched over.
Yeah. Yeah, I just
He's-
act hunched over.
Yeah, you're not that
All right.
still like a foot shorter than
I'm a hunched 7 foot tall.
So Turk, it's not your turn, but here comes some more attacks.
we.
All right, this maybe no, it's not going to. 13. Sorry.
I feel like the title of this episode has to be "It's Not Turk's Turn."
No, I feel like we need merch that says Turk, it's not your turn, but
10.
Yeah.
That dice is not doing any better. So you just keep fending it off with your sword there.
I've got the lantern right in its face, and it's confusing it.
It
so.
just can't see. Yeah. It's still Taurus.
Okay, yeah. So we'll.
So, Huck kind of has you grappled a little bit. Not that he could really probably stop you from moving, but you might drag him with you if you try to move.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move.
We got
So you got half movement as you're dragging a body with you.
I think that's
Maybe if it was riding on you, it wouldn't be half movement, but
And
you are dragging it
20,
through the water.
30, 40.
yay.
All right, you drag him out of the water.
Yeah, and then I'll dash, I guess.
Are you going to dash? Okay.
If we're not in water, am I still at half movement dragging him?
You are, yeah.
But as soon as I see light, I would let go.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll say let's go of you at this point. So
All right, 5, 10, 15. Can I get through that with 10 feet of movement?
So it's going to be half movement. So
Yeah.
you could
So
be
that's
kind of stuck in it, I guess.
25,
Yep.
35, 40.
Well, it's half movement in the water as well, right? So,
I thought you said it wasn't for me because I was.
well, yeah, you are a lot larger. So, yeah, probably not. So, yeah, that's fine right there. All right, Turk. Since Sator's made all that effort to get down there,
Go ahead and kill him, Turk.
let's see what you could do. Another 19.
No, this might not hit. It's a 10 plus 7, so 17.
That hits.
Hit.
That does hit.
Still hits.
hit a very palpable hit.
Terrible damage. 6 points of damage.
All right. Anything else? All right,
All I
Ari.
got.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead. Can I move past the body that's stuck on the ground? Well, not stuck anymore, but
It's as soon as you hit the water, it's difficult terrain. So I don't
Yeah,
know
I
if you're
gotcha. I just
dashing or
mean-
something. You can move past them. Yes, they are. They're not enemies
Okay.
that you know of.
Well,
okay. Well, I won't do that then. I'll just get beside JD and I will take my potion.
All right. So that is a full action, but you get full hit points from it. So
So I guess I think it's 10 hit points then, because it's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Yeah, so 10.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. If that's all, then round 7, XR.
Can I see through Kitty Boy, or do I need to move?
You can see, yeah, through, yeah, his legs, yeah.
So I can make an attack without disadvantage or anything? If I was trying to attack through him, or do I need to move around him? I can move around him, it's not a big deal.
What are you? Is it a ranged attack or
Yeah,
what?
I'll just blast.
Yeah, I mean, you can attack through the square. Yeah.
All right. I'm
He
gonna.
doesn't take up all 4 of those squares. He's just
Okay.
somewhere in that range.
I got you. All right. Well, actually, before I Eldritch Blast, I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to Blood Maledict him. So he needs to Curse of Binding, DC 16 Strength saving throw.
Ooh. With
Which he has
disadvantage?
I was like
disadvantage on.
DC 14. I think I said 16. DC 14.
So that is not good. A 5.
Okay, so his speed is reduced to 0 for his next turn, and he can't use reactions.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hit him with an Eldritch Blast. And that's going to be... I don't actually think that hits. That's a 13.
13 misses, actually. Yep.
And it goes wide. Well then... Fuck. That's it. That's my turn.
All right. JD.
What do I need to do, Diz, to start getting him out the way I came in?
So you could help him up to his feet, probably, and you would probably have to try to support him, which he's a little taller than you, but I mean you could do it. You would just be moving at like half movement as you guys move together back out.
And I'm
Okay.
sorry, DM, just point out order real fast that he can. It was just no reactions until the end of my turn, so he's good now.
Well, no, probably the end of your
it
next
says-
turn.
Nope, it just says he can take reduces here, and they can't use reactions until the end of. Oh yeah, nope, next turn. You're right.
Yep, because it wouldn't make sense if it was your.
Well, I just assume it would be like something that I could use to get out of combat with him, but yeah, okay,
yeah,
end of my
yeah.
next turn.
Yeah,
Don't mind.
that's all. So yeah, you would just be supporting him, and it would be like half movement.
And if I drug him, it'd be half movement also.
Yeah, if you want to. Yes.
It's JD.
I mean, I am the ass of the group. So I'm gonna grab him by his top, whether it's his tunic, shirt, whatever. I'm gonna
Okay.
grab him by the back of his neck, look at him and go, what you're delivering better be fucking worth it. And I'm gonna start dragging him out.
All right. So I'm just gonna remove the body there. We'll say the body is attached to you at this point. So
And you said I get half.
half movement. Yep.
So if I'm at 25, where
Then
would
you
that
only
put
get.
me?
So that would be half. We round everything up, so you might as well round that up too. So to 15.
Okay. Then I will start dragging him out of here,
Okay.
and that'll end my turn.
Huck,
Yes.
your
There. Oh, I see more things. I see more things. Yay! I can do stuff with that. I will do. I will do this. Wait. That only rolled damage.
is it a
Oh, okay. Yeah.
save attack? What's the DC and the attribute?
Cons.
13 con. Well, I'm rolling for crap. So that is a 6. So that's a
Falls
fail.
prone.
And does 4 damage.
All 4.
So it's sapping sting. I've never seen this one, so give me 1 second.
That's because it's some of my whiz biz. Oh, that hurt.
You really are a wizard, aren't you?
I dislocated my finger last night.
Oh man,
Ow.
Oh
I
dang!
just
Ow!
snapped
you
it.
wanna
that's a pretty
splint that?
Oh, I call it like an hour after it happened. I called the nurse advice line and she did the whole thing, and I was like, "So what? Should I like tape them together and stuff?" She's like, "This is fine." Like, okay.
Nah.
All right,
I mean,
so
right.
this thing, it just kind of falls over to its side and stops moving.
Yay! I did it. Now wait,
Got a
this is-
kill.
Spell so far.
Yeah, that's an action. And yes. Okay.
Used
Now
that
I'm done.
last time, and it was the only thing that hit last time too.
Hmm.
Other than the staff.
Yes. Okay.
As
Oh. Yeah.
combat turn or is ended, as there's no other visible threats on the field, so you guys you're at free movement at this point, so you just have to tell me what you're doing.
Like go down this path.
I'm just dragging the guy.
Anna, move your mouthpiece down. Up.
JD's
Not used to
dragging
it.
the guy back to where we came from.
Okay, you're dragging him back that way. Okay.
I walk up to Exire and lower the shoulder for him to be able to jump on.
Before I jump on to Kitty Cat, can I inspect this body of this thing over here and see what I might glean?
Sure. Anna was saying something though first. What were you doing, Anna?
I was going to stealth over into this passageway and
Okay.
watch the ceilings
Okay.
if I could.
Roll stealth.
Yeah, I did. I just need to check my plus to it. 15.
Okay. 15. All right. So, and you just move yourself up in there as you're looking. Roll a perception check.
Alrighty. 10.
10. Don't see a thing. As you're doing that, Siltoris, you said you were lowering your shoulder
Yeah, for
for
Exire.
XR.
But he's gonna look at the bug first, I think.
Oh, he's
I wanted to
gonna-
look at this gross thing first and see what I can glean or see if there's anything that might be useful on that body.
Okay. You can roll. Do you just want to investigate it, or you were trying to see if there's anything like usable off of it, or?
Ooh,
Yeah, I'll just investigate it actually because I don't
Okay.
think I really would know anatomy of these things. I just want to
Okay.
look at it and see if I can glean what the hell it was. 15.
15. There's nothing visible that would be useful. Now, whether you could sell parts of this thing, it's possible. You guys haven't seen these things before, so somebody might want something off of it, but what that would be, you're not exactly sure. So you're more than likely would just have to take the whole thing with you.
Yeah, no, I'm not touching that. I'm gonna get on to Siltoris,
Okay.
up out of the water, sit on his back.
And then I start walking back to the
Can
opening.
you carry 2 people or just 1?
That's up to Diz.
I mean, if was Turk hopping on there or Huck, they weigh a lot.
No.
Yeah, I'm 300. Yeah.
Both of
Yeah.
them weigh quite a bit.
Yeah. Turk's in the mid 4s, so I don't think anybody wants him on their back. So I would walk over to the how deep is the water that I'm standing in? Like knee deep or
Roughly about knee deep, yeah.
Okay. I would walk over to the edge of the water and set my lantern down and then kind of rinse the horse guts and blood off my face and the
Wasn't
shell.
the
and
horse blood that got on you in the water?
No, the horse fell down and splashed me with pieces.
The blood was
apart.
also the blood in the water that you found
There
was
wa-
the horse's blood dripping down.
Yes, there was
But-
blood in the water, but it was the act of the horse falling into the water that kind of coated me with everything.
Yeah.
No,
Mhm.
I was just picturing you picking up bloody water to wipe off.
No,
water.
No, I've walked away from it and tried just to get the best of it I can.
Yeah, imagine
Gosh.
peeing in the water. It's gonna stay in one area mostly. So.
Mostly. Yeah, I'm still gonna look like Night of the Living Dead when I walk out of here, but you know.
Oh.
And then I would pick my lantern up and start making my way back out the way we came in.
Are you standing next to us when you're doing that, I assume?
Yeah.
All right, I'll press the digitation you and clean you up a little bit.
It's so clean.
At this point, I would message everybody and be like, "Where is everyone?"
All right, as you say that, you hear.
Uh-oh.
Yep, running.
All right, so you guys are making your way back out then?
Well, hell yeah.
We're heading out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so
I was counting every 6 seconds, Diz, on making my 3-space move dragging this bastard.
yeah, I know. I saw you slowly moving through there. Okay, so you make your way back to the rope, and you take turns climbing out, and then finally you kind of.
I'll stay at the bottom to tie the rope around him, and then they can hoist both of us out since I weigh the least.
There you go. So you guys hoist him out, and you make your way back over to where the cart was, and what's her name? Clandis?
Euphigenia.
Euphigenia. So what order are you walking back? Just per se, is anybody leading?
I can
You
see
are?
again, so I'll
Okay,
be in the
so
front.
I'll be up front with him too. I'm doing pretty well right now.
I want
Turk
to be
kind of leading the way, and the rest of you kind of following behind. He comes out.
I would cure wounds, Ari, and
Huck over there. Like,
Oh, you don't have to. I used that potion that I bought. I didn't know when we would be able to see each other again.
okay. Well, then if she's not looking rough, I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
Is
Huck
Huck still looking rough?
Huck over here
Look,
walking with a lamp.
he's barely moving. He's just dragging.
I reach
Yeah,
up and
my
cure wounds,
friend.
Huck, then, and I'll
It
cast
looks
it.
like I have one hit
If he leaned against a tree and got a splinter, he may be a goner.
Yep.
He's a wizard, so yes.
He
1d4
takes 1d4
splinter
splinter damage.
He died of 1d4 splinter damage. Yeah.
You get 15 hit points, Huck.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
It's like all of his hit points.
Oh,
All right, so as you guys come out of the wood line there, Turk comes out first, and he washed off a little bit, but he's still covered in blood. Just
I press the digitation.
Yeah,
you pressed the digitation. Okay, so it's gone. So all right, so
He at
Turk
least
comes out
looks
first.
Yeah.
And then the rest of you come out behind, and Euphigenia.
Euphigenia, sir. Euphigenia.
Euphigenia. Sees and just kind of, she's like just shaking as she's kind of looking around, and finally she sees her husband and comes running, across the field, and they embrace.
Use prestidigitation to have romantic melodies playing in the background.
He's like,
Faint
"Damn woman,
romantic
get off me!
notes.
I'm injured."
damn.
Oh, Eddie, I'm so glad you're back.
Ah, God. Now we just gotta worry about how we're gonna get this card in.
I don't know about that. It's pretty busted.
And then he kind of just slowly looks sideways at you guys.
Yep, that sounds like a problem.
Yeah. I would say the road. Probably the best bet.
I agree.
Turk audibly laughs at that when he says,
Well,
as he is visibly
No.
injured on his right leg, and he's just
Well, we're off to Daggerford. Bye bye.
I do have an option. I could contact Jenny and see if she could send a message to that fellow that's supposed to get the shipment, so he could send some horses their way.
I like this idea.
I mean, we have a free sending orb.
They will probably use the road.
And
Still the best way.
Could any of you casters maybe heal him a little bit since he's wounded?
Oh yeah. I rub my hands together.
as you're rubbing your hands together. Progman runs over and kind of bumps you out of the way and grabs a hold of him and cure wounds him.
I reach up and smack the shit out of Bro. No.
That's an ass smacking moment. I guess I'll do that if we.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Hey, Diz, check your DMs real fast.
Nope, sorry.
I can't click to show it in the Roll20, but I'll just put use sending orb.
Not actually heroes. What do you want?
Hi, Jenny. It's Ari.
Oh, you guys are still alive.
Yes. We got a little bit sidetracked. Is it okay if I have you send a message to? And I kind of look at him like Javik, Jarfit. What's his name?
Jorik.
Jorik?
Jorik.
You want me to contact Jorik down at the Tiny Bull?
Yes. His people have been found with the shipment. They just need horses. So if you could send horses about a day's journey away, north. Jork. Just send that message to Jork.
Sure. You know what? I'm your secretary, honey. I'll do whatever that you tell me to do because, I work for you now. This is what I do every day.
It's just something I would like you to do. It's because there are people who are injured and could possibly die on the road. Do you feel a little bit sad for them?
Oh, so you mean there's heroes with a bunch of people that are injured and stranded on the side of the road, but they're not going to help them? Well, that's great. We're going to get great reviews in the paper. That's great.
We aren't being paid for this, and we don't have horses
Jenny,
for it.
Jenny will send people to save them, okay? So that the Heroes Guild continues to be the Heroes Guild and not the shithole.
Well, there you go, Jenny. How about I give you a good review?
Well, honey, I appreciate that. That is so great. It just warms the cockles of my heart.
It is genuinely nice.
The orb goes down.
Well, I tried with her. She puts it in the bag.
Thank you for using Baldur's Gate telecommunications.
Please insert a nickel for.
While all that's going on, JD's in front of the wagon hooking up his horse.
What are you gonna ride, JD?
I'm going to ride with them back to Baldur's Gate and catch up with y'all after I get them back.
That sounds like an awful idea.
Yeah, that's not a good
Sounds
idea at all,
pretty
JD. You're gonna
horrible.
be like 5 days behind us, friend. We don't have time to stop.
Well, good thing I'm light and the horse can ride faster with me.
I
have
think
not
horses
been in
travel
event.
is horses travel. I mean, we don't have time to wait for you. It's 2 days back and then 2 days out, not to mention any days that we get ahead.
We've only rested one night.
Yes.
So a day
it's
and a half.
getting pretty close to us resting again. This is already late afternoon.
Yeah, Turk would tap the imaginary place where in another universe a watch might be and go, "We are on the clock for something else. I appreciate what you're trying to do here, but they're sending people to help them. We've got to go."
And you can go. But they've already spent one night out here, at least, without any assistance. There's no telling how long it'll take for them to get their heads out of their asses back in Baldur's Gate to send somebody to come get them.
Do be sure to bring snacks back then.
I mean, isn't it York's men that's supposed to be? So, I mean, if he wants to take care of his people, then
I mean,
he'll be as
we'll-
fast as possible.
We're gonna get to Daggerford ahead of you. You're gonna have to travel this whole way back by yourself. If something happens on the road,
I think, to be fair
you're
though,
in trouble.
I think we are Yorick's men. Isn't that the
No.
deal that y'all made with him?
I never heard of it.
It is the deal that I made with him, which is why I'm going to ensure this cargo makes it back to Baldur's Gate.
JD, is this about the people or is this about your gun?
It's about what I told the dwarf was going to happen. That I'd find his man and make sure he got home.
I mean, I respect that, but if you die on your way back to get us, 5-day travel by yourself, don't blame me.
And snacks. Don't forget.
You don't even eat. I don't want to hear it.
I
Huck, I bought
I
extra
like
snacks. I bought extra snacks.
But now we can eat the snacks more rapidly because Jake
No.
will bring back snacks.
Huck, you're being selfish. Use your own gold for snacks.
I don't have an appetite. I was actually thinking of all of you.
Nobody else asked for
I'm being
snacks.
selfish.
To be fair, Siltoris did ask for snacks.
I like snacks.
I'm sorry.
Snacks are good.
Well, we need to make a decision. If he wants to go his own way, then there's nothing we can do to convince him more than that.
Just bring snacks.
She pats her horse's hindquarters.
Yeah, we need to move on.
Yeah.
Idris says, "Either way, let me give you something for your troubles. I mean, you guys have helped us so much." He gets a bag, opens it and looks in it. Says, "Here's 100 gold."
I would walk over to him and say, "No, keep your gold. We don't want your gold. You've already lost quite a bit of cargo and quite a bit of time."
I mean, if nothing else, JD will probably deserve the gold the most if he's helping you all back.
Yeah. And then
Thank you. I owe you
would-
my life.
I would bid them farewell, and then I would go get on my horse and start on north.
Me too.
Yep.
So the party splits as we
I'm
kind of come
gonna-
to a close here.
Before we head out, I'm gonna take one of my greater healing potions and hand it to JD and say, well, best of luck. See you soon.
You'll need it more than I do. I have 2 on me already.
But you're traveling by yourself. But
It's fine.
all right.
I've been out in the wilderness my entire life.
Oh, I understand that, but you do you. Just trying to help.
All right. So
All right,
as this session ends, we have 7 of the adventurers traveling north, and 1 traveling south again with 2 civilians. And we'll pick up here 2 weeks from tonight. Next week, we've got the Sunday campaign, which runs in tandem with this, just in a different part of the world. So come back and check that out. If you're watching this later on YouTube, I guess, do all those good things like and subscribe and come back and hang out with us here. So, all right.
Tell your friends.
Tell your friends, tell your family,
Tell your
tell your
Like your
mom,
satanic cult.
tell your satanic
Sure.
cult.
Yeah, whoever.
Or group or club or whatever you call it.
Your little
Alright.
club.
Your
So-
gathering of like-minded
The club
individuals.
where you go visit your family.
All right, so we'll see everybody next time. See ya.